Welcome, Alavastians, to a city of wonder and prosper, where our heroes task the Kobold Ranger, Panic the Tiefling Bard, Borky the Orc Barbarian, Remy the Kenku Fighter, and Greckles the Kenku Rogue collect themselves and their Sweet Dragon Tavern employees to take a long-deserved break on the beach, a well-deserved vacation, before delving into the Underdark to seek out Panic's missing mother. A cart provided by Meryl's family, drawn by horses that once belonged to the Unexpectables, leads down a 3-hour trail to a private beach cove owned by the Avon clergy. Lended to the party by Brooke Bronzefang, the party arrives with allies in tow and greet the white sands and rolling waters of the oceans. So, this takes place before you guys left for the Underdark during your time to gather supplies and resources. It kind of came as a surprise, but you guys gained access to the Avon Training Beach, a clear and open space used to train Avon paladins and clerics. But for you guys, a time to enjoy yourselves with the ocean view, rolling waves, and the bright sunlight.
Ooh.
So, to give context here, the employees who joined you for this wondrous occasion, which you have a lot of them, I came to realize.
Kind of grown over the years.
You gotta make sure you have double the staff you need in case half of them get wiped out in a dragon attack. It's just important practicality.
Monty, I think we just sometimes I just feel like we don't have enough.
I know. Helga has been pulled away from her job. Meryl has brought her friend Cynthia. She asked for permission. So as long as you guys permit her to bring a friend, if she's allowed to, she wants to bring Cynthia with her.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hasred reluctantly has shown up.
Oh, no.
Yeah!
With a duffel bag of snakes on his back.
But why?
Because you never...
Why not?
Never know when you
Bosco,
need...
where have you been?
Ty Borpington has arrived as well.
Yeah!
With plenty of lunch and food items in tow. Willow has shown up with Doros, who is there kind of to make sure you guys don't destroy the beach. Notably, Willow is covered head to toe with inner tubes.
Are they all mismatched?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah!
How many swimmies though? How many swimmies?
Are those like the water
The
wings?
things on the wrist. Yeah, the things on the wrist.
water wings.
Yeah, she's got one on the wrist, the forearms, and all the way up on the shoulders. She's got one at the
Fuck.
waist, and like
She's
one
like
on...
John Cena, but with floaties.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Willow! Ba-ba-da-ba.
Vel is there as well. She has brought a large, rounded, flat piece of wood with her. Appears to be some sort of surfing implement. Naragan is there as well. Louis Strong is there for some reason. They've been sitting on the back of the cart just sighing randomly as you guys have been driving through the beautiful wilderness. Skinny has packed sunscreen, plenty of sun hats, a volleyball, and it looks so ready to relax. Iggy is there for some reason, who has just been rambling endlessly about various things in the back of the cart.
Is he still in his overalls?
No, he is wearing swim shorts.
I am all about the idea that if someone mentions that there are like the tiny little like sand crabs that dig into the sand when you scoop them up too fast, he's just like in this fucking like conspiracy theorist mode, just saying like how they're gonna get into your like into an orifice or something, just like no, they're coming, no.
Arlo and Zotira are with you guys as well.
Whew, fantastic.
Nice.
Tarisk is there.
Yeah!
Well, of course, Best Boy is here. Scarbles is shaking for some reason, but she's there also in the back seat. Kiwi is wearing, we'll get through the swimsuits here in a moment, but Kiwi is also there. From your guys' knowledge, Kiwi has been forcibly hired by Helga, so he would stop freeloading ever since your other server left. I believe her name was Alice.
Yeah.
He has replaced Alice because Helga's tired of him being around without working. And last but certainly not least is Log, who is there, who is very excited to go wherever the hell you guys are going.
Yeah!
Oh, that reminds me. Just I see freaking Log and Stacy from Cannon Busters. I just can't help but see it.
Are we going to be given a chance to describe what we look like?
Yeah, at this point, the cart has driven onto the sands. Meryl has hitched the horses near the edge of the forest to, just kind of chew on some grass for the time being. Everyone is in their beach attire. If you guys want to describe what you would be wearing, your characters would be wearing for beach attire.
Who
wants to go first?
Oh! One of you
James
two.
Soda.
One of you two.
You know what, Zito? We're all really curious about tasks, so you go first.
Okay, so all right, so out from behind the cart, what at first, from looking from a bird's eye view, it would just look like a very, very huge sun hat that is just wafting in the wind. But as it's lifted up, the hat is about maybe twice the size of Task, so its circumference is around him as a shade, like almost like a small umbrella. He is wearing black sunglasses. He is wearing a red Hawaiian shirt with yellow pineapples, flip-flops with sandals, and a fanny pack that is attached to the base of his tail. In his arm, however, is slung a very strange and very methodically packed and put together lunchbox. Not a lunchbox, but like those red ice boxes, the red and white ice boxes that everyone brings together. He is holding that like it's a prize for some reason. No, and anytime anyone has asked him in the cart, he just looks to everyone and goes, "It's my LCSB, and God help you if I have to open it."
Go, Birdman.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Next, yeah.
So, Greckles flips out from the back of the cart, and on him you see a bright white fundoshi, which is basically kind of like a man thong, except it's tied. It's tied around the front and around the butt part.
Artists.
And around the butt part, it's this flap that you kind of tuck underneath. You tuck under the rope and pull forward, and it's got the dragon logo on the front.
This sounds so complicated.
Oh my god.
Oh no, it's very simple. Around his head is an equally white hachimaki, which is kind of like a towel kind of rolled up and tied up. Under one arm, he has a perfectly round watermelon, and in that hand, a very long and suspicious stick. And around his waist. Okay, so those little floaties that also has like a duck head?
Yeah.
He's got one of those.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, Borky.
Borky disrobes, revealing from his knees to the top of his neck a black and white striped 1920 swimming attire.
Yes!
Oh my god, yeah!
And tiny little goggles on his head that he's ready to slide down when shit gets intense.
Perfect.
All right, Panic.
Well, Panic is wearing
Nothing.
his
Absolutely
hair.
nothing.
He's wearing his hair in a tight ponytail. He's got a little swipe of some ye olde sunscreen across his nose. He has sunglasses somehow. He figured it out. He has a Hawaiian shirt that will never be closed for the entirety of this episode.
Okay.
That is yellow and decorated in skulls, and he has sort of yellowish orange tight swim trunks. You know, the kinds that are just low enough that you can see his hip bones.
Yeah.
Delicious.
And some yellow flip flops.
Perfect.
Oh, I should also state something because I know people who have been asking this question. No, the Hawaiian shirt, the hat, and the sandals and the fanny pack is there. There are no pants.
Yeah.
There are no.
There never is.
There never was, and it's just open vest. It's never getting buttoned. It's just there. Have fun.
Remy.
So in
Okay.
keeping with like the early 1800s, or because it's ancient times, so he will be wearing, for what in his taste it's very casual, but to the average onlooker will be very, very sophisticated looking rich robes, almost like he's ready to go to church. Completely gold and purple with his house sigil on the front. You also notice that he has his sword at the ready on his side, and absolutely no actual beach attire whatsoever.
Okay. Your employees are also attired. I'll quickly describe them for you. Helga is wearing a sort of like a strongman kind of unitard style swimsuit.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's just simple black. It's all she's wearing.
Well, one of us is gonna have to change.
Yeah. She is wearing star-shaped sunglasses.
Yeah.
That sit on her face. Her hair is done up in a very tight bun. Meryl and Cynthia are wearing one-piece swimsuits. And they each have kind of like a sort of like light sort of linen jacket kind of to wear over top of it, and sandals, of course. Hastrat is wearing nothing different. He is the exact same dress. He's never been to the beach before, so this is new. Ty Borpington is wearing, I guess it'd be a thong, would it be?
Yes,
Speedo.
Speedo.
The Speedo.
Speedo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And that's
Ty
it?
Borpington is shirtless. He's wearing a Speedo, and he has nothing else. That's all he is wearing.
This is why.
No,
This is why
fucking
Panic.
honest of a
This
man.
is why. This is why Panic isn't wearing one, because he didn't want to steal this amazing thunder.
No, Monty. Canonically, how ripped is he?
Okay, you remember? You know that? You know that lifting? You know that lifting anime with the flexing girl, with the girls working out? It's their trainer, but smaller.
Willow is wearing essentially kind of like a bikini style thing, but it's really hard to tell with all the inner tubes. She didn't begin with the inner tubes. Doros is there, and he's probably responsible for that. Doros is wearing swim trunks as well, just very simple swim trunks. Vel is also wearing a bikini, and she is toned. Like, this woman lifts. You see every single one of her Goliath markings. She's got a whole, like, abs, the whole 9 yards.
I'm just imagining Panic doing the
oh
Vince
my.
gifs.
Yeah.
Wow! Wow!
Val Rockfist. Wow.
Narogin is shirtless. He is wearing swim shorts. And every time he turns in the sunlight, you swear he's sparkling. Every single time.
He's a vampire.
Every time he turns, his dread-like hair kind of waves in the ocean breeze, and you can almost hear the shampoo ad music playing.
Fantastic.
Lewistrog is sitting in the sand with each leg outstretched, currently watching sand run through his fingertips. He is completely wearing the same outfit he always does, his armor, his helmet, of course, and just slowly leaning over and watching the sands filter through his fingertips. Skinny is wearing a sundress, a big, giant straw hat. She's also covered head to toe in sunscreen, and she looks ready to relax as well.
Skinny always struck me as a sarong kind of girl.
She's definitely like the flowy sundress, polka dot, like blue polka dot, big sun hat. Yeah. Iggy is, like I mentioned before, is wearing swim trunks. He does still have his goggles though. He refuses to leave without those. Arlo and Zatira are also not dressed in any attire and seem very confused about what's going on. Tarask has a hat. I just want him to have a hat. So
No, of course. Why would you never?
How tiny is the hat?
It's pretty cute. It's pretty tiny. It's like a little mini sun hat. Like
Good.
you know, like toddlers wear when they go on school trips and you see them in the rows.
Oh
like,
my god.
So it only fits on one arch of his eye.
Yes.
Good.
Scarbles is wearing a bikini. She is wearing a bikini.
Ah!
She's also got her hair tied back in kind of like a do-rag sort of style, kind of like flowing to the back. And Kiwi is also wearing, similar to Borky, the 1800s swimsuit. It is horizontal stripes of green and like a slightly paler green that go all the way up, and he's still wearing his little pirate rag up top as well.
Perfect.
And Log is not in his vestments. Log is in his traveling attire. So, yep.
We're getting
If you
cash
guys
log.
Meryl, Ty Burpington, and Helga begin to unload the cart as you guys kind of begin to wander around the beach.
How big is the beach? Please tell us about this wonderful beach.
If you were to walk from the one side of the beach all the way around to it's kind of crescent. It is a cove. It's a crescent style. If you were to walk all the way around, probably be like maybe like a good half an hour or so. It's fairly big. Yeah, it's a big space. But a lot of it is kind of like untamed. Like, you know, there's a lot of like wood debris on one side. The actual like beach part maybe is, oh God, I have to use measurements. How many meters? Like maybe 100 meters plus or
Okay,
so.
fair enough.
Yeah. But easily the beach continues on. But a lot of it is just like in terms of like the comfortable part, you guys are at the comfortable part. The training part's probably beyond, which you're not there for. So
Task will pull on Borky's attire real quick. Borky, a moment.
Ah, my ass. What is it, Task?
Hold your hand out so I can stand on it, and I want you to put me up to your eye level.
You're supposed to be in other people's shoes to see from their perspective, but okay. Borky picks up Task.
I grab Borky by both of his cheeks and make sure his eyes are square, dead looking into my sunglasses.
Ah.
Borky.
Yeah.
I want you to answer. I want you to pay attention to me very carefully.
Okay, Task. What's going on?
Where are we right now?
It's a difficult question, Task. I mean...
We are at the beach, Borky.
Oh, I was going to say on the precipice, but okay.
Very good. Well, we are on both of those right now. Do you see this box, Borky, that I'm holding?
What's in the box?
I'm not going to tell you what it is, Borky, because the box is literally called the LCSB. That is code word for last case scenario box. I'm not going to tell you what's in here, but while we are on the beach, I am in beach mode. And God help you if I have to reach my hand into this box. Do not disturb beach mode task. Do we have an understanding here?
Okay.
Or else the box will be opened.
Borky, okay, I understand.
I jingle the box in his face.
I understand, Task. But the thing is, it's like, I understand sometimes mission shenanigans could be a little bit exhausting. But, Scarbo's is here somewhere, I think. And she's like, worse.
she's like, here I turn over, she's already digging in the sand.
Yeah, right there. Right there. Right there.
Is
God.
that a no-no, or do I have to stop her?
Nah,
Rose
just...
kind of turns to you,
No,
panic,
let her
kind
go.
of just shrugs, like,
But okay,
Let her do what she wants.
All right, so what you're saying, Task, is I need to find out what's in the box.
Put me.
Okay. Borky puts down Task.
That was the best, Monica. Just leave me alone. Just go away.
Helga at this point and Skinny are setting up folding chairs, like big, kind of reclining, like half bed. What are they called? I don't go to beaches, man. I live in Canada.
They're just
Parasols.
beach chairs.
Yeah, they're like beach chairs, and like immediately Helga is like on one of the beach chairs and Skinny is like on the other side, and they're just like immediately getting comfortable where they are.
Mr. Boppington, do you need help unloading?
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Oh my God, Mr. Boppington, you look positive.
Why?
You are positively cut right now.
Thank you. I go swimming every morning, Borky. It's very important. The proper exercise uses every muscle in your body. Plus, I have aerodynamic capabilities.
It's because of
No,
the fish.
actually-
It's because of the fish head, right?
It is.
Where?
Actually, Ty, I've been meaning to ask you, can you breathe water in that state?
No, I can't.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's
I tried. It was not a good time. I would never recommend it.
yeah, it's a curse. You know, it's the worst of both worlds. Part man, part fish. The worst part of both. It's like what happened to you and Remy. You know, whatever curse hit you.
What?
Griffith just looks over to Remy and just not sure whether to be offended or confused.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind grabbing my charcoal grill and just load it over to where the campsite
Whoa,
is.
whoa, Mr. Boppington. I want to taste the meat, not the heat.
Crazy.
Panic will go, ha ha!
Panic falls into frame going, ah! Pointing.
Hey!
Okay.
Task holds the box close to his chest.
All right, here we go.
Thank you. And then this is mine. And you watch as Ty Worpington goes in. He grabs a fishing rod. And at the end of the fishing rod is this almost like this tiny little, like maybe like cell phone sized cage. And there's a whole bunch of like little ties of rope around each one of these sort of little holes. It looks like basically a whole like nest of these big loops on this big kind of cage like box at the end of this fishing rod.
Ty, what's this all about?
Oh, it's for catching crab.
Oh.
You see that I lined this cage with bait, and then when they go near the fishing rod, I pull it up, and then I catch some crabs.
Huh.
Now, we knew a crab once.
Yeah, speaking of, I wonder if we're gonna see him here.
I don't know. I have a nagging feeling he may or may not be magical.
Oh, come on, guys. What are the odds of Crabbius the Mighty showing up here, of all places, when the last time we saw him was, you know...
Look, Crabbius, look,
Yeah,
don't doubt Crabbius. He gets around.
It's true. He's overpowered.
I
With
miss Zenrio.
I'm gonna spend time with my son. I'm
He's
taking him
still
to
he's
the
still
beach.
missing, right?
Tarisk is eating sand.
Of course he is.
Well, who doesn't want to...
I bap him on the back of the head. No. I like to imagine when you said that he's just like he's eating sand, and then when he coughs it up, it comes out as glass.
Kind of, yeah. It's definitely got saliva mixed in, so it comes out in like little lumps, but
No. We'll find you something in the ocean to bite on.
you watch as Tarisk looks over, and Meryl and Cynthia immediately are just like chasing each other into the water and like just splashing each other. And you see Willow like hobbling back and forth, just like, me too, and then she falls over straight on her face.
The wave washes over her and like takes her with it.
This is where the animation just cuts to stills. Ah! Just dragged under the
The
shoals.
ocean comes and grabs her, and this off camera you see Doros just running.
No, Doros, you're made of rock. Ah, poor son of a bitch is dead. That's not fair.
I'll let Tars go in the water. Go ahead.
Yeah, he goes and he frolics and like almost like a really excited dog at the beach, like between Meryl and Cynthia who are just like splashing each other. He just like kind of jumps at them and then they splash him, and he just like he does that thing where dogs get excited by splashes, and he just tries to bite the splashes that he makes and thus makes more splashes, which continues the vicious cycle.
Awesome.
Borky,
Until he's going at light speed.
you see, Borky just blows up. Can Borky have a whistle for the purposes of this next thing that's about to happen?
Sure.
Borky blows the whistle. Ah, man down in the water! Borky starts running like the lifeguard. And Borky dives.
Floaty up here in his hand.
And Borky just does the same dive as Doros into the water.
Okay. You dive into the water. By the time you surface in the water's warm. It's actually very, very warm. Your last experience with the water was not pleasant, as you almost died. But the water at this beach is quite warm. It's kind of like this little pocket of water, so it's warmed by the sun. As you surface, gasp for air, Borky. You turn, and Doros is already dragging Willow by her middle inner tube back to the shore. She's just kind of like, but I want to swim. And he's like,
Borky
dragging her away.
Borky just keeps blowing a whistle and not helping the situation whatsoever.
You blow the whistle, and it goes under the water. It's like...
I'm gonna find a nice rock to sunbathe on.
Yeah, easy enough. There's plenty of flat rocks. There's like this, actually there's almost like this cliff face that's almost like Pride Rock that kind of sticks out near the side of one of the corners of it. Ty Borpington is fishing there, but it's so easy enough for you to just find another rock near him where you can just lie down.
I will perch Little Mermaid style at first, like a bearded dragon getting the first heat lamp, and then lay on my back and just close my eyes and put the shades over my eyes.
Nice.
At this point, Greckles is going to put down the stick and waterman, hoist up his duck floaty, and just beeline it to the water. And as soon as he's a good waist deep in and sitting there floating, you know that one scene where Patrick is riding that seahorse in SpongeBob's dream, just like blissfully. He's just sitting there like half eyes closed, just kind of bobbing up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, easy enough. You get right to the water. And it's very nice. There's a gentle wave that kind of brings you in, but the moment you get out a little bit farther, you're fine. It's very clear too. You can see right through the water to the bottom. There's quite a few rounded rocks in the bottom of the water. You do see some fish, some other little critters, some eels. You see some crabs, some lobsters, urchins, but they're kind of tucked within the rocks a ways off.
Right.
At this point, Hostrad walks up to you, Panic. Hey.
Hi.
What the fuck do I do?
Man, I've been asking
Just-
myself that for years there, Hosrod.
Panic just sort of looks at him incredulously. It's like, you never been to a beach before?
The hell is a beach?
It's this. And he motions to around him.
Yeah, I see sand
You know-
and water.
You know, do you like water?
No?
Do you like bathing in the sun?
I guess, yeah.
You could do that. I could bury you in sand. We could,
Wait, hold up, rewind a second there. You can bury me in the sand?
Yeah.
He grabs you by like the cuff of your Hawaiian shirt. Bury me!
Hold on
Time
a second.
to play
what?
the game!
Well played, Kurt.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to ask. I'm just going to help bury you in the sand now.
Good. He just lies down on his back.
He just T-poses and hits the floor.
All right. I'll cast Mage Hand and I'll just begin shoveling him. I'll look for. Is there like an actual tools I could use to like a shovel or something?
Yeah, there's like shovels and buckets that have been brought along with the other gear.
All right. I'll utilize my Mage Hands to speed up this process, and we'll start burying Hasra.
Okay. Scarbles comes over and starts helping as well. And
Like
Log
a dog
comes
picks it up behind her.
and Log comes out and starts burying his face. Just trying to help.
Now let's.
He has to tell the sand about
Stop
Oriana.
that! Stop that! I'm helping! Stop it! Fuck!
No, he needs the mouth part. He needs the mouth part up. It'll be like a nice warm sand bed.
Oh, oops.
God damn it.
I'll prestidigitation his face clean, and I'll just make sure he's nice and packed in there. I'll give him I'll do the mermaid treatment where I'll make like sand boobs and a tail for him.
Roll
Perfect.
for this. It's an artistic thing. Just roll a straight charisma check as you make a beautiful mermaid out of him.
Straight charisma
Straight
check.
charisma check.
Here I go.
10. It's you spend a lot of time on the boobs, and the rest of it kind of falls, but the boobs look really good.
Nice.
No,
Man,
That is the most
You know-
panic thing ever.
I've never really worked with the tails all that much before, but I gotta say I made a pretty nice rack there.
A rack of what?
A rack of ribs, which we will hopefully be having when food is ready.
Oh, that sounds good. And as he kind of like shuffles down, you watch as out of every single little hole in the sand, like thousands of snakes just emerge. And they just disappear into the woods.
Wow, I'm gonna be seeing that every time I close my eyes for the next week.
Every time I look around, your boobs are in my face. Dun, 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 dun.
Pouring snakes. I'm
All
sorry.
Nargan is also swimming now. Louis Drug is still sitting sad. Like he's on his side now, watching the waves. Like he's on his
Oh.
side. Like his arms are tucked into his chest and he's just like watching the waves come in and out. And just he's on his side, not doing anything. Nargan is swimming now. Helga and Skinny are like have the unfolded like metal sheets to kind of bring up the rays in their face.
Fuck yeah.
And Iggy has disappeared. Concernedly, Iggy's just gone.
I mean, of course.
Are there trees anywhere?
There are, yeah. There's like a tree line that is kind of like a pine forest.
Since he is a chameleon, is he in the trees?
You can look for him.
Sure, I'll roll a perception check for that.
All right, roll a perception check.
I'll lift my shades up just to see if this stupid shit is actually happening. And character sheet, and no, I'm not in combat. Stop that. Here I go. Perception.
23.
23.
Wow. And 21. It's technically with disadvantage. You see in the woods, there's like a little bit of like a little fire smoke. And you begin to see trees felling. You get to realize that he's making a workshop, probably.
He's setting up a forge in the fucking woods.
Yeah. This idea of relaxing, you guess.
I mean, I guess we relax in all different ways. Just, jeez.
Love what you do, never
Just
work a
set the
day in your
fucking
life.
woods on fire.
If we... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as long as we have time to dick around, Grekel's once satiated with his floaty, would like to go put that back with the rest of everyone's stuff, and actually go diving to see if we can find some shells, oysters, maybe some buried treasure. Who knows? This is the beach. It's an adventure.
Okay. For sure. Kiwi is already there. As you kind of go to like more of the tide pool area, Kiwi is already like kind of Slavic squatting above tide pools and appears to be fighting with an octopus.
Oh, geez, Kiwi, what are you doing?
He won't take. Give it back! Give it back! Oi, Freckles, how you doing, mate?
I'm doing fine, Kiwi. What the heck's going on?
You watch as he gets slapped in the face by the octopus. Oh, you bastard! And just reaches into the tide pool.
What?
I found this really nice shell, like really nice, but this squid man won't let me have it.
All right, well, I'll see what I can do for you, buddy. I'll just go over and try to retrieve his shell.
All right, roll an animal handling check.
Is it like deep underwater, or is it just kind of?
No, it's like you can see the two eyeballs. It's camouflaged really, really well, but you do see it's kind of curled up. Is this like kind of like the scallop-looking shell?
Okay,
But
let's see.
it's very beautiful.
All right. 19.
19. You just literally just reach in and grab it, and the octopus lets go, and Kiwi's just like, what the?
I don't know. I guess it's an art. Here you go, buddy.
Oh, thanks.
Let me investigate it while I'm passing it off to him really quick.
For sure. Yeah.
Is that investigation?
Yeah, I'd say investigation if you're just trying to look at it and see what it is.
Yeah. 17.
Okay, you take it. It is closed. You take it. You shake it, and you hear inside of it.
Oh, it sounds like there's something in there. You want to cook it up for later?
Greckles.
Yeah.
Greckles.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a pearl.
Maybe there is a chance that could be the case. I wouldn't want to open this though until it's ready to cook.
Oh, I guess that's true.
What else you got in here? Like, did you find some other stuff? I mean.
Oh yeah, let me look. He pulls up a bucket and he goes, "I found some spiky boys." He pulls up some urchins.
Oh, those are actually delicious.
I found a long boy, and he slaps down an eel, and it kind of flips around on the ground and then goes into the tide pool. He goes, it flips around and it darts right into the tide pool. He goes, and oh damn.
Oh, Tide, that was an eel. Those are. Oh, can I reactively try to grab it? Because
Sure,
that shit's still.
with disadvantage because it's very slippery.
Would that be a dex roll? Or...
I'd just say a dex. Actually, that would be a grapple check, so athletics because you're trying to grab it.
Let's see here. Ooh, I'm not good at that. 19? Oh my god.
You grab it and it slips out of your grasp, and you just get like a handful of sand and mucus, and it just into the ground. Oh yeah, the buggers are all up in the rocks.
Are they? Well, let's go see if we can get some more. These things are delicious.
Oh, let's do it! He just jumps into the tide pool and like tunnels his face into the water.
All right.
Roll a survival check.
Let's see here. 10.
10. Easy enough. You find a whole bunch of urchins, which are very easy to catch because they don't move.
Mm-hmm.
You find 3 very solid big size urchins. You do also find like a little tiny crab, which you let go because it's not good to keep.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna actually have to roll for Kiwi. Or not, Kiwi, shit. Forgot his name. Even though I knew it.
How could you?
I know. You called him Ty, though, to be fair.
Ah, shit, you're right. No, I said Ty had a
Oh, yeah.
grill.
Kiwi rolled a 15, so he does get another eel. Look what I got! And it's just like waving around in his hand.
Oh, good catch there, Kiwi. Oh, I can't wait to fry this thing. Oh, man, if we got some good soy sauce and teriyaki. Oh, Grekel's just salivating like crazy.
Remy, what are you doing while this is going on?
Are there Pell dummies on this training thing?
You could see where they probably were put up.
Are they took them all down?
Yeah, they're not there anymore.
Aw. All right, well then he's gonna go where they used to be, and he's going to start. Number 1, he wants to make sure that nobody's watching them. Number 2, he's gonna start doing drills that he hasn't done in forever because he hasn't had the time to practice.
Roll a stealth check.
Can I roll against that?
You want to
Okay.
notice him doing it?
I want to notice him.
Me too.
Okay.
So roll a stealth check then.
Great, it's a 4 with a
Nat
nat
one, never
1. Is
mind.
that a nat 1? No, I'm not a nat 1. Wait. No,
I'm
it
a
isn't.
nat one.
Wait.
You're 4.
I'm
Yeah.
a 4. Yeah, that's you.
You're a
Okay.
four
So
boy.
I somehow didn't get caught by that.
As you begin to swing your sword and trade, Borky, you're in the water. You can't see him from
Damn
the
it!
water. Yeah.
Thank
no,
you, nat
don't-
1.
You don't get a check, unfortunately. You do get noticed by someone.
Okay.
Oh.
What you doing?
Training? What are you doing?
I'll be perfectly honest with you, sir. I don't know.
Right. I assume you've never been to the beach before.
There's so many tiny rocks here. They're really tiny.
Do you like constructing things, correct?
I am a thing you said that was. That
Yes.
thing, that's me.
Correct. Well, no. I don't mean you are a construct. I mean you like to construct things in general. You like to build. Maybe?
Yes.
All right, awesome. We're going to go with that. So here is what people like to do at the beach. They like to construct these things called sandcastles. They're literal castles made out of sand. You should construct one.
Teach me.
No, I am not good at the constructing of the castles. But wait, there was a creator person that I heard that the boys hired. He builds things and creates things. If he's here, he could totally help you. I'm sure.
I like you.
I-
Talk a lot, which is great.
Is it?
Stroke-
Is
stroke-
it really?
Strokes your face. I like you.
Here,
Let me
I'm
do
gonna.
another couple of moves.
1 second. I'm just gonna. I'll be right back.
And like Log just runs
Why are
away.
you Oh dear. Also, I don't see anybody watching us on the beach, right?
No.
From
At
the,
this
like-
point, no one else sees you. Everyone else is either relaxing or distracted. At this point, Borky, from where you are, Doros is kind of like standing, maybe like the water up to like his ankles. And Meryl and Cynthia are kind of running over and like pulling at him and like talking to him. And you watch as Doros like grabs Cynthia and just throws her into the water. And then like Meryl's like, me next, and he just grabs her and just throws her into the water.
Oh, you can't let it throw. Oh no. My good Sir Doros, if we are going to showcase strength, how far we can throw someone, I require a willing volunteer. He announces to the beach.
Sure, I'll need something to distract me from the.
Yeah, just grabs Panic without even thinking, just yeets him.
All right, Borky, roll a straight athletics check as you throw Panic into the water.
Grab by the
Pick me up by
leg.
the ankle and fucking.
14. Ah!
14. You throw Panic like a frisbee, so you grab one leg and one arm and you just fling him, and his arms outspread, and he just crashes into the water on his stomach.
That's a... See now, Doros, that's a chuck.
Doros turns over, and he grabs Naragan. And like a spear, he just throws him. Roll an athletics check for Doros. Not bad. That's plus. Yeah, that's gonna be a 22. He perfectly like spear javelin throws Naragan, who like flies like a torpedo, and like he hits the water and there's no sound. It's like the perfect torpedo dive.
Borky golf claps. Does anyone join Borky in golf clapping, Matt?
Ooh, like Meryl, Cynthia, and Willow all join in the golf clapping.
It's really good.
Bob,
Yeah.
I sent you something real quick on Discord. Is it possible I could do that? Because I'd like to do that for my next thing.
Yeah, absolutely. We can do that here in a bit.
Panic,
Okay.
Panic, you look like crap. What happened?
I wasn't ready for you to grab me by the leg and the arm. It sort of spun out of control. The
Yeah,
whole
grabs him. Borky grabs him again and throws him.
All right. Roll another athletics check,
Borky shot put this. He grabs him and starts spinning him a little bit. Ah!
We can make him skip across the surface.
It's fun.
I mean, if you can make him skip more than 3 times, that's impressive.
It is true, and that is 10.
Yeetus deletus.
You throw him, and like unlike the first time where it was like a frisbee throw, Panic kind of topples into himself, so his head facing down hits the water, but his back collides, so he slides on his back and crashes into the water. And like slowly sinks.
Bad landing, Panic. Wait, I'm the lifeguard. But Porky blows his own whistle on him. I'm coming, Panic! Porky runs after Panic, drowning.
Doros grabs someone and throws them. Oh shit.
A violent throwing going on here.
Oh no.
What?
He rolled a 2.
Oh.
Did he pick up his feet?
He grabs Willow,
Oh.
thinking it's Naragan
Oh, no.
again, and overhand throws her.
Oh!
She gets about 12 feet of air and flies about probably a decent like 30 feet before colliding with the water. The problem is she's covered in like the inner tubes, so she bounces and flips over face down into the water.
Oh, good.
And Doros immediately is like, oh shit, and like immediately like just full on dives into the water as her legs are like kicking on the surface of the water.
Oh my god.
Doros is gonna murder someone.
Log
Himself.
comes up to you, Borky. Log comes up to you.
Throw me! Throw me!
Oh God.
Alright, Borky finally has dragged Panic out by the leg. Okay! Borky just kind of lightly underhand tosses.
Panic's covered in seaweed, and he's like, he fucking gets up with like his arms stretched and just penguin waddles over to his chair. Ow. Ow.
All right.
Ow.
Alrighty,
Roll
Log.
an athletics check for Log.
Log, hold on. Now,
Okay.
have you ever heard of something called the Fast Ball Special?
No.
Neither have I. Borky throws him.
All right. Roll an athletics check.
What is that? 24!
Oh God.
You take
And
Log.
here's the pitch.
You take Log, you kind of swing your arm around like Donkey Kong when he's preparing for his super punch in Smash Brothers, like when he swings his arm around, and you full on baseball pitch Log, and you see him fly through the air, and then he hits the water. And then there's silence.
And then they sinks.
Is it just quiet and Borky's got a smile? Oh my god, Log, I've killed you! Borky runs back out to the water again.
When did Forky become Justin Verlander? Get the heck out of here.
Panic prestigitations a whistle and goes,
I'm coming! Log! I'm coming! Log!
Roll a perception check to see if you can find him.
15.
Okay. You can't find him.
Oh no!
Gone.
He's just gonna come out covered in fucking barnacles.
Oh no!
Who needs
Oh
Who
no!
needs enemies on the beach when you have the PCs?
Borky just looks left and right. Oh god, his tub's all over again! Oh my god!
Oh no! Crisis of fate.
Borky just holds his breath and down goes under.
All right. Roll an athletics check because you're swimming underwater now.
Now the speaking of Donkey Kong, the Donkey Kong underwater music starts playing.
Okay.
He was supposed to make a sandcastle and now he's dying.
12.
What happened?
12. All right, you swim down, you look around some of the rock recesses. It's really hard because Log himself wears a lot of white and blue, and the water is white and blue, which is just the worst combination. You still do not find him.
Oh.
Okay, Borky tries yelling.
No. Oh no.
Borky tries yelling the name Log underwater. See if that helps.
All right, you go ahead and
Log!
you do not see him. Doesn't seem to be any response. Some of the fish kind of dart away from you.
Borky just swims up to the top. Everyone! Log's dead! He's dead!
what?
I lost him!
Task is hugging the box.
Panic as you're sitting there, like just at the chair. Skinny kind of turns over to Helga. Goes, Helga, I think there might be a problem. And Helga goes, shh, vacation, Helga. All right.
Borky goes.
I'll,
Borky just goes back under
log
again.
Is like, wait, log is like magical, right? Like constructs give off faint magical sense.
Oh yeah, they give off a little bit of an aura.
Sure. Borky shrugs.
Panic sighs. He leans up. His back is all red, and he starts doing the ritual for detect magic.
Okay. You detect a little bit of a blip coming around where Ty Borpington is fishing. And you see that he's kind of struggling with something. Taz, you're kind of relaxing. You kind of hear Ty Borpington go, oh, oh. And you see now as Ty Borpington lifts up the fishing rod, Log is attached to it.
Log lives! Stop.
Yay!
I found him.
Did I win?
You did amazing.
I can't eat this. Ty Borpington detaches
Well,
him
just
and
throw it
Log
back.
is running.
Throw it back!
Throw it back in.
Oh, okay. He just grabs Log and just yeets him over the side.
What the? Ah!
You're not there, Remy.
No, me above game is
Can I
as a
stop
fan
him?
of the show.
Can I just grab Ty's wrist before he does that?
What? I was told to throw him back in.
No, he came with us. This is Log.
All right. He just puts him on the ground.
Jesus. Whoever that is.
So with Panic with his back to me.
Log, you were supposed to make sandcastles. Why are you being yeeted into the water over and over again?
I'd like to roll a sleight of hand to reach into the box.
For sure.
Wait, we're going to the box already?
Yep.
We're
Soft
not even an
20.
hour. Oh boy.
Soft
What's
20.
in the box?
Soft 12.
All right. So
Get his stick in a box.
grabbing the hilt of the item inside the box, Task thumbs his finger to put something within the item that's hidden in the box, and with a quick shot, what do I roll for it? To hit Panic with it.
Just
Oh no,
roll-
are you kidding?
Roll to hit, just a dexterity check, probably.
I'm sorry, what?
This is the goddamn Patrick secret box all over again.
Panic, you are being pelted in the back of the head with a water balloon. I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand to hide the item in question.
What is Panic?
18.
How cold is this water, Zito?
It's ice.
Oh!
Panic.
Is it ice or
It's hit with
ice
a-
water or like
the
cold
mix-
as ice or
No,
The
it's
mix-
a water balloon
filled
the
with
mix of
ice?
filled
shock-
with cold water.
You hit
Oh,
Panic
okay.
in the back of the head with a cold rock.
The mix
Not a
of
cold
shock.
rock, a cold water ice balloon, man.
I would jump
The mix of shock and the temperature. Panic immediately stiffens up and goes, "Ah!
I'm coming,
From the
Panic!
Swing from the chandelier!"
Task returns to his bathing pose, not moving an inch.
Wait, Zito, did he say ghoul?
Yes.
Good.
Of course he did. It's brilliant. I love you, Zito. That was marvelous.
I asked Monty if I could hide a hand crossbow with ice water balloon.
I approve.
Zito, everything about you right now, I love. Don't ever change.
Task returns to his pose, not closing the box.
Oh,
returns
that's so
forward.
badass. He's got bang, idiot.
Something personnel, kid.
Taris is currently sitting next to you, Taz, like sleeping with like the big like nose bubble, just relaxing.
I
Remy
pet
is
him on the head.
Remy, as you're kind of practicing, two people
Mhm.
approach you. Zotira and Arlo approach you.
Oh, great. All right, well, one of those people I'm happy to see. Cool.
Zotira kind of steps up. Arlo's just got his arms crossed and just kind of looking out, like kind of rolling his eyes at everything that's going on, all the screaming and laughing. He just kind of doesn't seem too interested in it. Herr Remy, I am sorry that I do not understand what this is. Is that what we're doing here?
Oh, you mean the beach? Typically, people come here to relax. They'll either bathe in the sun or go for a dip in the water, or they'll apparently drown their friends. It varies from person to person.
Oh. So, what should we be doing?
What do you typically do in your free time?
usually fly.
So, well, I don't know if you can do that over the water. I was going to suggest it, but that might be a bad idea. Someone might see you. Remy's kind of looking to see if there's any inappropriate action. Not of the party, like to see if somebody's like trying to spy on them.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Okay, cool.
I was about to say inappropriate actions, not yet.
Not yet. Oh boy.
We're getting close.
All right. That's gonna be a 22.
Okay. The only person who catches your eye is Doros, because
Okay.
he's kind of the one making sure you guys like don't completely destroy the beach. But it's Doros. He's very easy to like kind of like just do whatever as long as you don't do anything like super illegal. Zatira kind of like fidgets her fingers together. Goes, well, in truth, we're not supposed to take off our polymorph necklaces in the city.
No, I see what you'll suggest. No, I would highly recommend against that. You would draw a lot of attention, and the last thing I want to do is stress out Doros, and yes.
She's giving you big puppy dog eyes.
No, look, with all due respect, that does not work on me. I'm not a child.
Give in, you motherfucker!
Look, why don't you go swimming? Swimming is fun, yes? Dragons love to swim?
What's you take me for, a bronze dragon?
I don't know the colors, I'm sorry.
We are metallic, not colored. I can't believe you, Remy. She kind of turns
Racist.
her head away.
Oof.
I don't
Can I shoot Remy?
He's far away. You can't
Damn it.
probably hit him from here. Arlo,
Ranger.
Arlo kind of turns to you, Remy, goes, "Here, I thought that you were the fun type."
Yes. Remy, the fun one.
I'm sorry, Arlo. Do you have a demeanor other than cross-armed pouty kid?
Do you have a Zanima that's not stick up the arse?
Oh yes, I have many. I just haven't seen any of yours. Why don't you go
Then-
follow your sister?
All
And then
right,
Remy's gonna go
old
back
man.
to fighting.
Oh, motherfucker, this is happening.
Panic's off in the distance, just staring at this whole scene. I hear something about up the ass.
Roll
Oh, hold on. What's going on?
Roll a perception check, Remy.
Me? All right.
This is
Is it sight?
hearing
Is
one,
it-
no advantage.
It's a hearing one. Got it. That's gonna be a 24 either way.
All right.
Damn.
It's a good number.
Oh shit, that was really good. Oh, they're proficient. Interesting. So you rolled a 20. Okay, so it's a match.
Okay.
So for
What
the
does that
sake
mean?
of fun, you hear a, and then immediately the ground begins to lift off, and you are being pulled upwards into the air.
God! By what?
Big, large dragon, silver dragon talons.
Did I see Arlo do anything?
They walked away, and then you heard a and then wings.
Okay, then all I know is I'm grabbing my sword and I'm trying to hit this thing. Because
Okay.
a dragon just grabbed me. And I'm
Roll
not
to
okay
hit.
with dragons. What am I rolling?
Roll to hit if you're using your weapon with disadvantage because you are technically being grappled
God,
in
this
this
is
instant.
gonna stink. That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
14 will miss. You go to swing and you like scrape across the nails, and immediately you're being risen like 20 feet, 40 feet, 60 feet into the air. And then they begin to spin rapidly, almost like a barrel roll in the
What
sky.
is happening?
You spin and you spin and you spin, and you're used to flying with your griffin, but this is very high velocity and very intense.
Yeah, not okay.
All of a sudden, they begin to free fall, and you just begin to fall down and down and down and down. And then suddenly it goes into a nosedive, but then swings right back up. Your feet touch the water, and it sprays across the rest of the ocean as you're brought up higher and higher and higher. And you hear a voice go, "Dankeschön." And this lets you go above the water, and you fall. I need you to roll a acrobatics check for me.
Oh Jesus, Marion. Did I recognize the voice?
Oh yeah, it's Arlo.
You fucking. That's a 16. Thank goodness.
16. You kind of like you're like flipping around in the air, and you just kind of go and like tuck your arms in. You kind of nosedive. You into the water. Immediately, bubbles are up next to you. You look around and you look to a little tiny fish, and immediately puffs up and like scoots away, a pufferfish that gets startled by your presence. You grab your sword and you sling it to your side and you swim up to the surface, gasping above. For the rest of you on the shore, you just saw a silver dragon fly out of the woods, flip its shit, and drop Remy into the ocean.
Panic starts clapping, goes, hey, and he presses digitations, the sound of applause.
Remy is getting back on the shore.
Skinny, like, turns over to Helga and goes, Helga, it looks like the dragons are, shh, vacation, Helga.
Is,
You're, like, about, like, 30 feet out from the shore, by the way, Remy.
He's just gonna start swimming and let me know when I get there.
Roll an athletics check.
Oh, God. This is gonna be bad.
You're saying task, sorry?
Is Atira near me?
She's now making her way towards like the main part of the beach, so you can see her, but she's about 20 feet off from where you
I
are.
motion for her to come over to me.
You see in her hand she's got Arlo's pendant, and she kind of runs over. Herr Task, hello.
So I point over towards Remy as he's coming over towards the water. See that?
I did, yes.
I hand her my short bow. Wait till he gets out.
Of course. Do you mind taking this for now?
Sure thing. I hold on to what she's doing. What she hands to me.
She hands Arlo's pendant.
Okay. I kind of like return back to my lounging position with the pendant behind my head.
Remy, as you're kind of swimming into the shore, Arlo
19,
is like.
by the way.
19, yeah, you're doing like the full like breaststroke like perfectly. Arlo is like buffeting his wings above you, just kind of looking down and watching you swim, like hovering above you like a helicopter in a way.
Great. Remy's not even gonna bother. It's a dragon. He's just gonna keep swimming to the shore.
Eventually you get near the shore, and like Meryl is like sitting in an inner tube, and she kind of turns. She goes, "That was really impressive." Sorry.
Remy is going to march up the shore and go back to vaguely where he was and plop a squat unless he gets hit with something on the way.
So Tara's gonna roll a crossbow shot, which is gonna be very weird because I have to use dragon stats to calculate this.
Okay.
Bye,
Question.
Remy!
Bye,
Would Remy have any idea this is coming? It's up to you as the DM.
I'd say no because
Okay, then I'm not even gonna remotely try to block it. You hit me with my base AC, which would be.
Jesus Christ. Well, that.
I chose the right person to
It's
use
it's a crossbow, right?
It's a hand cross. It's a hand crossbow. Yes.
Can you use strength or is it just dex for that?
It's just dex.
Okay, then it's not as bad. That's still going to be an 18 to hit you, and you are not wearing armor, Remy. So
I am not. So that absolutely hits me.
So you immediately, as you kind of turn your head to go and walk towards your training area, ice cold water explodes at the base of your head and runs down your feathers.
Sleight of hand to steal it back from her.
All right, she's gonna sleight of hand too. She's
18.
Sleight of hand. She's not proficient with that. So she shoots and like their kickback kind of throws it out of her hand, and she kind of like bounces around her hands and then quickly tosses it towards you, and you just quickly shove it into the bag.
I'm still sitting in my position. Nothing's changed.
Would Kiwi and I see this, or are we too far?
Oh
off the
yeah,
cove?
you just see the two dragons going at it. You see Remy like covered in water. At this point, you guys are coming back with buckets of like different seafood.
Nice. Oh man, I want to do that. Look at. So wait, where are we all in relation to each other? How far away are we?
I will make a map real fast so you guys know where you are.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna quickly pull you over here, just as a nice example.
I hope I roll. I hope I fail a roll so someone can call me out of my bullshit. I hope it happens.
So to give you a sense here, this is where the tide pools were, over on the western side. There's a nice rock cliff here. Helga and Skinny are around here. And there's this big cliff over here, and this is where everybody's swimming right now.
Gotcha.
And then there's a tree line right over here. and it continues on like further that way.
Okay.
Yeah. Herr Task.
Task lowers his eyeglasses and not his eyeglasses, his shades, and looks to her. Yes.
Do you mind taking mine as well?
Oh, by all means. It'd be a great. This actually wouldn't be a great place for you to actually just fly around and even dive into the water.
It would be so nice to stretch my wings.
Task holds his hand out for her to give it to him.
As she slips it off, immediately, like, her size increases, and you see a very beautiful silver dragon. Unlike Arlo, who has kind of like the sort of the chin fronds, she doesn't have that. It's all smooth. Her like kind of like fin mohawk around the back of the neck isn't as pronounced. Definitely a bit more elegant than brutish as compared to Arlo, who's got like a lot of like big giant mohawk and the whole 9 yards. With one talon, she kind of hands off her pendant to you.
Task will take it.
Greckles is gonna run up to Zoltaire. Hey, can you do that thing that Arlo did with Remy? That looked awesome.
If that is what you would want, sure.
Zoltaire, just between you and me, it's always been a dream for me to fly.
Oh, well, I don't consider myself a pony for amusements.
Oh no! I just want you to take me up high and just let me dive in. That just looks so thrilling.
Grab him by the talon and throw him in the water. Task just says bluntly.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
That is a 19.
Ooh.
Very well, but if you get hurt, it is not my fault.
No problem.
All right, and she brings up, and it kicks up a bunch of dust and sand. Unfortunately, a little uncomfortable, and Ty Barman's like, ah! It kind of falls off the side, but then climbs back up. She grabs you and Kiwi. Kiwi's like, me too!
All right.
And begins to soar out towards the water. Borky, from the water, you see you see this giant dragon carrying Greckles and Kiwi kind of hovering above you.
Mm-hmm.
And just lets go. Greckles, you feel the wind rushing past you as you collide headfirst into the water. An eruption of splashes echoes across the water. Borky, you get immediately a mouthful of seawater as Kiwi like falls and lands on your head. You're ah! And as he falls back into the water as he hit you.
Greckles pops up, just shaking the water. Says, "That was amazing." He was doing the straight up Bastion luck dragon. Yeah.
Yeah. You watch now as Arlo begins to scoop people up as well. He scoops up Doros.
No. Oh, Arlo wants to die because Doros and I are about to break a foot off in this dude's backside. Ugh.
Doros gets snatched up and just immediately tossed, and you just hear a.
I'm gonna assume it's like an atomic explosion going off in the ocean.
Oh yeah.
You see a mushroom cloud in the distance of water.
Oh my god.
And the
As he lands into the water, there's this large wake of water that begins to lift up at the central point, and Meryl and like Cynthia are like, hit the deck, and they start swimming rapidly.
Oh no! Okay,
and, like,
can Borky and Kiwi just see it? Borky and Kiwi just have this shadow fall over them. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Doros flies through the fucking air. Greetings and salutations to the ocean.
Damn it, Connor.
So do we just have a full-on tsunami coming in?
Yeah, a huge tsunami comes in, and everybody to roll athletics check, including Meryl, Cynthia, and Willow, and Naragan.
Task looks like
Athletics?
Task looks like that fucking one scene from what was the movie Iron Giant, where he looks at the fucking typhoon and then just like puts the shades back down.
That is exactly it.
Oh,
Monty, that's gonna be a soft 20 for Remy.
That is a 23 from Borky.
that is a 9 for Greckles.
I keep rolling the same fucking thing over at 10.
Oh God, Meryl and Cynthia. All right, Naragan, you're a stronger boy. All right, that's not bad.
I'm going to Piccolo for Helga. Because I know if Helga's having a bad time, we're all having a bad time. So I'm just gonna stand in front of it.
No, you gotta do that
You guys
moment where
watch-
you gotta block up energy blast as it goes around you, so everything else is. Mr. Krypton, no!
This giant cascading water just like flows into the beach. It hits the coast where the trees meet the beach, all the way up. As it comes back into the ocean, Hazard's like, ah! As he gets
No, my glorious boobs.
No, your breasts.
As you all guys kind of like settle, you see Scrabbles go, no! As she's also dragged into the water from her hole that she was digging. You see Log come in and land next to Helga going, wee! And as soon as the water subsides, everybody now is on the coast, and you just hear this gregarious laughter coming from Arlo, who is literally like holding his sides, keeping himself aloft in the air, swinging side by side, howling his ass off.
I shoot at him.
Okay, roll the hit.
I would shoot at him, but it would do actual damage. So good on you, Task.
Dexterity, here we go.
Come on, hit him, please.
22.
Oh, yeah. That hits him, yep.
Cool.
You shoot him right in the face, and he staggers, and as he kind of tries to restore himself, Zotira flies in and kind of like kicks him, and he just right into the water.
Oh no.
Is there another giant wave coming now?
Water.
Another giant wave?
Not as big, but a wave comes in as well. Panic, you manage to block the majority of the water as Helga just licks her thumb and flips through the book that she's reading without even paying any mind.
Full on scruffy while Panic is piccoloing.
Wait a minute. Tass now looks at his head. He's been holding on to their amulets this whole time. Tass puts one on.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay, like I just wanted to get
I was like, he turned into a human.
Yeah, Task is cursed with humanity now.
I just wanted to see if that would work. Okay.
He turns
It's
into
off, it's
actual
off
Chris
now.
Zito. He just looks like
No!
Zito.
Oh, poor son of a bitch.
Oh, son of a bitch. I don't even want to have anyone get cursed on that. Not even a fantasy character.
I was gonna say Danny DeVito, but you know.
I mean, same thing. Chris is basically just a Texan Danny DeVito.
I'm not from Texas, though.
You're basically from Texas.
You're in.
So, Gabagoo here. What do you mean by
Gobble-
that?
Gabagoo!
in Dallas.
No one in Dallas says Gabagoo, okay?
Oh,
It's true. That is fair. I can't even-
Hey, you got
That
your
is fair.
grinder on my grinder.
Hey, Monty.
Yeah.
Remy is going to go back to his perch and keep a lookout where he was, but the second Arlo gets the hell out of the air, you let me know.
All right. He managed to struggle out of the water, and like basically like you see Zotira and Arlo kind of like almost like playing tag with each other in the air, kind of like kicking at each other and trying to like fuck the other one up so they fall into the water. Meryl and Cynthia like go to the side of the beach. They're soaking wet head to toe, and they're like, us next. And Arlo and Zotira come down and kind of begin to fly them around for a little bit. And eventually, after about maybe an hour or so of just, relaxing, all that stuff, eventually you hear a ding, 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 ding. Actually, I can make the sound. 1 second. From Ty Borpington.
Is he banging Louis Strong's head?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Louis Strong is
I'm
like...
not gonna sleep because of y'all. Y'all not gonna sleep because of me.
Louis Strong is like literally like set up against a piece of driftwood, looking really sad and dejected. Like at no point has this person looked happy the entire time being here. He's still looking at the sand as it falls between his fingers.
I shoot Louis Strong.
All right.
11.
That misses.
Damn it.
It like explodes next to his feet, and he turns. He goes.
What an
If I can have
Eeyore.
fun, you can too.
By the way, I really
Have fun, damn it.
I really fast because Jack kind of like we were talking about what was going to happen, and very perfectly Jack found the perfect image to represent what Louis Strong is going through. I'm just going to send it in the Discord so you guys can enjoy it.
Uh-oh.
Let's take a look at this.
Oh,
Yeah!
all right, that's good.
Oh my god.
That is the greatest!
All right, all right.
the greatest!
Artists, we're gonna need you on this. We're gonna need you all
Could
on.
you please put that in the chat?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it already.
Thank you.
That is Louis Strong the entire time on the beach, like the entire
What is
time.
he doing?
I fucking
She's
love that
sad.
image. That is the
Why is
greatest.
he always sad? I don't understand.
Okay, you gotta understand. That image is one of the most theatrical images I've ever seen. The complex story we're seeing with this picture.
Oh, cinematography.
So that chat, that's your homework. Draw that.
Oh.
That's Louis Strug on the beach.
Draw Louis Strug in those poses, whoever that is.
Soup, son! And by soup, I mean sandwiches.
Borky's there immediately.
What?
Is it
Time over,
soup
Jimmy,
sandwiches
come-
or soup and sandwiches? Or are they soup sandwiches?
They are very, very nice, very thick, cut in half for each triangle shape, various different types of sandwiches. There are loaded grilled cheese.
Oh,
There is
Oh.
Reuben's.
oh.
What?
I
Are
would-
you kidding me?
I would
Reuben's
take.
sandwiches, yeah.
I will take a Reuben with two of the grilled cheeses as the bread.
There you are, Borky. You can construct that yourself.
Excellent.
Because in my opinion,
For a-
that's an affront to nature, and I don't want to partake in such things.
I need shade so God can't see what I'm about to do. Excuse me.
Ass makes a big one and gives it to his son.
All right. You hand off a sandwich, and Tarsh kind of devours and gobbles it up.
Oh, you dutiful idiot.
Oh, do you got any tuna? God, I almost called him kiwi. Oh, God. Ty, do you
Kiwi,
have-
do you have tuna?
Get in the fucking game,
We have to
Greckles.
cook it right now.
We gotta bake.
Ty, do you have
Greckles,
any
you're
tuna
asking for
fish?
too much, Greckles!
Ty, do you have
Ty,
any tuna
Greckles.
fish?
Oh, I have tuna fish sandwich. Do you want that?
Oh, yes, please. And here, Greckles just hands him the bucket of seafood.
Oh,
Just for
perfect.
later.
Yes, this is for dinner. I'm trying to catch. Look at these suckers. He pulls up two big, giant rock crabs. Like they're huge.
Nice.
Like they're maybe like a like 2/3 or 3/3 of a quarter in width. Like they're massive crabs. He takes the bucket. He goes, "Oh, urchin, we can just eat that as is, really."
Well, if it works for you, it works for me.
I'll
Just-
debone the eel. He takes the eel, and you watch as he goes, and he nails the eel to a board, and like begins to carve it. It's very beautiful how he does it. Like he cuts it at the length. He takes out the spine. He like starts cutting it up and flattening it out, and starts to prepare it and puts it aside for when they cook it on the charcoal later.
Perfect.
There you go. Here's your sandwich, and here's some drinks too. Helga, do you want? Helga just lifts her hands. Shh. Vacation, Helga.
Hey, Task kind of just like moseys on over to Borky. Hey, Borky, how's that sandwich?
Don't look at me. I'm a monster. Oh. Oh.
I pat. God damn it! All right, I pat him on the side, and I show him the box. Hey, do you really want to see what was inside here?
Yeah, see it.
I take out. I actually just open the box. I show him the crossbow, and I load it up. I ask him to hold one hand out, like I'm gonna give it to him.
Okay.
I shoot Helga and then hand him the crossbow.
All right, roll to hit.
Oh no.
Who are you shooting?
Helga.
Why?
Damn it, 7.
Okay, 1 second.
I mean, if she's not expecting it and has no armor.
I'm probably still in front of her if this misses.
I have to find something really fast.
You ever walk up to God and just backhand him? Just like ah, what are you gonna? And you just backhand
Wait,
God and
wait,
just
so-
moonwalk away. Just
Taz not only hands Borky the fucking crossbow, puts it in his hand, he grins at Borky and just goes,
Monty has to go find Helga's AC because she never thought that either of us would be dumb enough
This
to
is
fucking
what
dare.
this is the sequence of events that happens. Okay, you shoot, and she catches it, without looking at it like out of the air,
oh,
and
fuck."
slowly lowers her book. and like the red beams, you know when people edit in like red beams over people's eyes, you hear like the
Oh,
loud
fucking-
loud screeching noise. And Skinny
Motivated
imme-
Helga, I can't believe it.
and immediately Skinny gets up and goes, "Hey y'all, how about a nice walk? Let's go!"
I concur, let's go.
And we cut there, and that's where we're gonna take a break.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh
I
my
had
God.
to. It was
Wait,
low-hanging
can I?
fruit.
Aw. I wanted to see what my sandwich was.
Yeah, you guys each get it. We'll continue lunch on your walk. It's gonna be.
Oh boy.
She's got sand. Oh my god, it's Sans Helga tail.
Hi, chat.
Black,
Anybody that needs a Peter P, go do it.
Blackwing Hellkite with 10,000 bits. Can Monty say the Deep Gnome King biggest dickus? Say as the Deep Gnome King biggest dickus. Now, no, you. That is
wait, that's a reference to the
Monty Python. That's Monty Python.
Biggest dickus.
What I love about that joke is how, like, he's the only one who doesn't get it, and no matter who they are, everyone else laughs because it's just too ridiculous. They have like an entire like 1,000 extras just laughing at this guy. Biggest dickus is the hardest man I know. The crowd's just howling with laughter.
I'll be right back.
Just Some Random Steve with 5 subs gifted to the community. Just Some Random Steve, thank you so freaking much, dude. Dapper Tiefling, thank you for the 400 bits. Daisy, thank you for the 500 bits. Neko Girl 862 with 1,000 bits. So excited to get to watch the 100th episode live. You'll help me through some dark times. Love you all. Well, thank you so much. Hope you're doing okay. Okay, Greyley dropped 25,000 bits. Woo! Woo!
Damn.
25.
All right, so y'all need to calm down.
Yeah, Greyley with 25,000 bits and no message. No message. Just
look. I know everybody missed me, but you don't need to do all this. Really, like, it's okay.
No, they're actually paying us to get rid of you. It's wild. Yeah, it's no. It's called Welcome to Punch Stopper. It's the new program we're starting up here. Took you a second. S Wolf 95, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Well, Borky's a dead man. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I can't believe you've done this. It just cuts to Borky.
I can't believe you've done this.
That's literally the perfect way. Frost Dragon, thank you for the 500 bits as well. My goodness. Lee Bits from Blackfoot Ferret, thank you. This is awesome. This is awesome. Clap, 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 clap. Oh my god. Greyley, though, thank you very much for the 25,000 bits. That is incredibly kind of you. Shadowy Sphinx. Shadowy Sphinx dropped another 17,000 bits earlier.
Jeez.
I know, right?
Grief.
Sorry, I couldn't make it earlier. It's okay, Shadowy Sphinx. Thank you for the 17,000 bits. And Shadowy Sphinx comes right in afterwards with another 3,000 bits. Just like boom, boom.
Jesus.
Oh, good old 1-2. Link Hylia with 2,700 bits. Bury him good, Panic. Link Hylia.
Not gonna lie, I've missed this.
Oh, we missed you too, bud. We really did. And oh my god, the one and only, the beautiful, the incomparable, the greatest guest star we've ever had, Joe Cat with 2.
Wait, I'm right here.
I know, it's a joke. Welcome to my gallows humor. 2,000 bits from Joe Cat. I don't know why people call it beach episode filler. Characters are way hotter in swimsuits when they grow up and develop. If anything, it's the biggest payoff of a series.
What? That was
I know.
Creepy.
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. Rat has binoculars from the bushes watching. That's what's important to know. Them not knowing I'm here gives me power. Princess Boots with 1,500 bits. Oh my god. Monty, no, don't bring the albino girl to the beach. Can vouch, as I've been an albino girl brought to the beach. 1,500 bits and 3 Unifier with 1,000 bits. I'm looking forward to seeing this later. Yes, you're in for a fun try. Power Gems with 1,000 bits. First time watching live. Happy 100th from Montreal, Canada. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I gotta go back to the top of the list here because people have been so kind.
Good grief.
I know, right? Pyrotic Napalm. Borky meets his end today. 1,100 bits from Pyrotic Napalm. Thank you so much. Hail of Froggy's mom. Oh, Froggy's mom. 1,500 bits for Froggy. That's bonus 150 Froggy sends bits. She and I have been watching since episode 3. And we've been blessed to have you involved in this community. JLM, you have been such a kind person to so many people, and the good that you have spread cannot not even be understated. Saiyan Wolf 10 with 1,000 bits, and suddenly behind Borky Helga. Oh, fuck! Nani?
Nani the fuck?
No, Borky would say Nandato.
I don't know what any of that means.
Go Blue Jean Sama. Cool shirt guy with 700 bits. Put the Neslisk on Tarask. Ice Booth with 500 bits. Love y'all so much. Here's to the 100th episode. Thank you so much, Ice Booth.
I tried, man. I tried to be that guinea pig.
Gamma Leo with 1,500 bits. Bonus. I can't stop smiling. It hurts, but it's a damn good hurt. Thank you so much, Gamma Leo. Bruna Vaughn with 500 bits. I'm happy Remy is back, Bosco. Aw.
Aw, thank you, Burnout. I appreciate that.
Master Monster with 1,050 bits. Being with you guys since episode 12. Glad I could make it to episode 100 with you guys. Thank you so much. Jordan X Infinity with 1,000 bits. I have been laughing so much I'm in tears. Episode 100. Baby. Woo. Thank you so much, Jordan X Infinity. Dynamite with 500 bits. I just imagine the dragons took off once they saw that. Scarlet Korchik, Elf Lord 89, and Lay's Last Kerfuffle, thank you so much. And Greylay, after everything Greylay's already done, guys, right? Greylay's been incredibly kind tonight. Greylay just dropped another 10,000 bits.
God.
Another 10,000 bits from Greylay, just waiting for Borky to be yeeted. Yay! Bloop. It's like the end of that one boss fight in Great Cave Offensive when you're fighting the fucking whale.
Amazing.
Oh, man, the RPG Maker one's gonna be fucking next. God damn it.
What is?
The RPG boss.
Oh no! Fucking hell, the RPG boss was way too...
People in the live chat have already fucking put in tombstones with Borky and Task. Rip, here lies two heroes. They messed with Helga.
They played with God. They played with...
The beach episode. I don't care.
Jesus, Druggernaut, what the...
Can you read that off so I can go to the bathroom?
Sure, that's a 2001, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then some ones. A lot of bits. Stay out of the water lest you tangle with me. Oh dear. Oh dear.
No, here's the thing. Chat pointed this out. We cannot die. Because if we die, we're gonna have a time paradox.
That's I know.
Get away with as much shenanigans as you possibly
can't do that,
fucking
Snake.
can.
You've changed the
I
future.
literally
chat.
got dropped
You
from
created
hundreds
a
of
time
feet.
paradox.
You're going to lose subscriber.
No, Monty, that's cringe.
You
here
posted
to
cringe,
subscribe.
Snake.
No,
You're going
that's
to
what
lose
Helga says.
subscriber.
That's what fucking Helga says when she grabs the water balloon, looks up at Task. Posted cringe, bro.
Also, Grizzly, no, Remy can't die because he has to go do the stuff with the mercs later. So no, he doesn't. They all have plot armor. Which is fine. We're not here to die. What is with you people?
Welcome to die.
Welcome to die.
I miss that game.
110 bits from Pyro. Tango in a Speedo attacks the party. No, Tango in a Speedo is weird for a lot of reasons.
I just wonder if we're actually gonna fight something, and if we do, what are we gonna use?
I already said in before Crabbius the Mighty shows up, and we have to fight a hammock, a beach ball, and a blanket.
We have to. How do we? Shit, dude. Look, I already fought a rug, and that went down pretty bad. Can we not?
I know. Look, but I'm here, so we're fine.
Okay. Script Daddy. Holy crap.
Jesus, Script Daddy with the 5,500 bits. I'm still craving eel. I actually really want to get sushi after this, but I can't.
Excuse
man.
me. I would like to make an official announcement that the new term for Script Daddy is now Glucose Guardian.
Amazing.
It's the best. It's the gender neutral term for Sugar Daddy is Glucose Guardian.
Bracky, please get those butts out of here.
And in my dreams,
Get into my car.
You're on the East Coast and everything is closed right now? What the fuck? You're on the East Coast and everything's closed? That's a problem.
It's 11:30 East Coast time,
That
isn't
doesn't
it?
mean shit!
It depends
Gas
where he
stations
is.
are
What if he's
open.
in buttfuck nowhere?
That's true. I live in
Yes.
buttfuck nowhere, and everything is closed except for McDonald's after a
I
certain
live in
time.
I live in a place where everything closes by at least 10:30.
I live in a place where everything closes by 8. I hate it.
So you understand then?
Actually, everything really closes down at about 9 or 10.
What the fuck? All the places
I live
I
in a
like.
Then you have.
I live in a
poor
place where I
taste.
have a gas station and no standards.
You know what? That's fair. There is a
I mean,
7-Eleven.
I do have a couple of 24-hour diners near me. That's a lifesaver.
Not everywhere is New York.
Oh.
Why can't it be?
I
Because
do
New
have
York
some...
sucks.
Oh.
Motherfucker. Okay, I'm okay.
So Bosco, I do have some bad news for you
Help.
though.
Hold on 1 second. Pyro with the 2,500 bits. To Bosco, what would it be like if Remy and Alistair from Has-Been had a date together? They wouldn't, because Alistair is not romantic at all.
Aren't
He's
they super
ace.
evil?
So Alistair's ace. He's not dating anybody. Sorry.
I thought they're. I was like, whoops. I was gonna say their sexual orientation is evil.
I like how someone in chat said,
Oh, Monty, you're being so rude.
And STL, I have grease and cigarettes. Yeah, I
Sorry,
guess,
what were you
I
gonna say,
guess
Guy?
so.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was gonna say that unfortunately, eels, particularly freshwater eels, are getting hunted to death. Like
Oh,
they're starting to get close to going extinct because people keep hunting them.
Can we clone them?
These
Can
are
we just
these
do
are
that?
saltwater eels though. so I don't
can
know
we
if it's a
do
big
with the
difference.
bananas? Can we like we make banana eels so like the bananas get they get their own fucking genetic like mutation and they're gonna die in 30 years?
You've seen that, right? You've seen this, right? Where someone's just like, this is the banana eel, also known as the bastard moray eel. It's like, how did the naming convention happen? Someone's like, it looks like a banana. Let's name it a banana eel. Gets bitten. All right, motherfucker, change of plans.
Also,
Oh.
S Wolf with the 1100 bits. I'm waiting for Helga to pitch the balloon clear through Borky, leaving a perfect hole. Also, 100 bits from Cryptic Saijin. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Saw a documentary about Gardner and 9/11 called "You and Here." Now I really want to see "Come Far From Away." Interesting. 321 Agamo with the 220 bits. Just a reminder that using the subway bits has a 10% bonus. Yes. Remember to do that.
Yep.
Remember to add your bonus bits. Will Curse with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits, dropping bits because, or as he spelled it, because.
Also, bear in mind during September, tier 1 subs are half off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
half
so it's
off
like
tier 1 subs. So if you want to drop a
$2.99
like,
for your
share,
sub.
subscribe, make sure to hit that like button so you'll never be not notified when the Unexpectables
No, that's my
are
job.
on. What?
It's my job as a YouTuber to talk about the notifications.
Oh, sorry. You can do it now.
No,
No,
they
post.
know.
Don't post
Alright.
crit.
You're gonna lose
Gaijin, I'm just trying to be hopeful. I'm gonna be gone next week.
Oh.
I just want to help.
By the way, I want to say really quick, I was listening to as much as I could of the Mercs while on a train in Japan, and I loved it.
I appreciate that. I fucking love those guys, and Monty did an amazing job. She somehow outdid the first one that she did. I don't know how she keeps doing it, but it was.
Yeah,
amazing.
I was in Minnesota. I was in Minnesota, lying in bed watching that, and I was like, I can't sleep because I need to listen to the end
I
of
was,
it.
I was on bed with painkillers popped in watching that. So
Why were all of you either fucked up or on vacation?
Because this is the vacation time.
Oh, fair enough. Juggernaut 28 with the 200 bits. Take my last bits of the night because this thunderstorm is probably going to take me out. Curse you, Mother Nature. You win this time.
Fight the
Sorry to hear
thunderstorm.
that, buddy.
Punch it in
Make-
the cloud.
Is
Yeah,
Kurt
punch
back?
it-
I thought,
Ooh.
I
Oh,
thought,
I'm
You
here.
never,
I-
you never hit a thunderstorm in the cloud?
I
I
cartwheel.
thought I heard
Hit
some
it right in
groans
the
of
cloud.
pain.
CG
Like that
with
one.
100 bits. I demand a luau this evening. No.
A wickawahi.
110 bits from Burnout Vaughn. Monty, I picked up some new publications. Is it okay to cover it in a workshop on 5e races in the future?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you purchase it, it's fine.
There you go.
Like that's
Good answer.
the only, like the only thing is you have to purchase it and you can't claim that you've obviously made it because that's
Correct.
illegal.
Pyro with the 220 bits. Oh God. Zoltira and Arlo having a yeet spree just before Helga destroys poor Borky and Task. Wouldn't call it a yeet spree. Might want to work on the phrasing, but yeah, that'll work. Sage, the something, 33K.
Omni-King.
Yeah, that. With
Omni-King.
110, 11, 12, 13 bits. These are some weird numbers. Someone needs to make a supercut of Monty's food descriptions.
Are we good?
I don't know.
agree
Is
to
Kurt
keep
back?
going.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, well then, yeah, we're good. Go ahead, Monty. Take it away to a magical land of eating.
All right. So you guys take a quick walk. You guys sit down in various parts on driftwood and eat your guys' lunches. Helga returns
right.
back to her state of comfort.
Crushing the
But-
balloon in her hand.
Zotira and Arlo eat in their dragonoid forms as well. They don't seem too
So
preoccupied with food. They probably don't need to eat too frequently.
I'll tell you what Panic picked up from the lunch menu.
Okay.
Panic picked up a beef patty with a pineapple, onions, Monterey Jack cheese on a Hawaiian bun with some teriyaki ketchup. He's got a big Kahuna burger, ladies and
Hell
gentlemen.
yeah.
Mm.
Nice.
Panic is the big kahuna right now.
I don't remember packing that.
It's crazy, right?
That's really. Did you sneak that into my crate?
Panic looks at the hard camera. We might never know.
Oh. I'm just thinking about all the characters right now and what they're doing. There's so many things happening. Lustrog's still there. He hasn't moved.
I shoot him with a balloon.
Okay.
No, come on, dude. Come on. Go ahead.
He's shooting
Oh my
everybody.
God.
You guys at this point are all the way over here, and he's like right there. So that's not happening, buddy. Sorry.
Look, listen. I just want it
What
to
is
be
the
a thing
range
where-
on that?
Whenever, well, it's a short crossbow, so it reaches 90 feet.
Does Louis Strog's helmet have a mouth? Piece?
No, it's just like kind of the eye slit, if I recall.
Could I try? Okay, so if I tried to guide it like under the mask or through the eye slot, could I possibly try to finagle like a piece of Big Kahuna Burger down?
Like a coin? Like you're putting in a 25 cents into an arcade machine?
Just
I'm just
slot
like,
it up. Just
I'm
slot
just
it
like,
in the patty.
yeah, I'm just like, come on, lighten up, man. Have a burger. That is a tasty burger.
If you roll a stealth check and do that, you have to move quite a bit to go close enough to do this.
Oh.
7.
7.
Well,
You take one step on that beach and you hear like thunder crackle, but the skies are completely clear, but you just see Helga's head turn towards you, and your blood immediately runs cold, and you just take one step back.
welp.
What's Helga got to do with this?
All she has to do is look at him, and he's not moving.
Can't you sense her Riatsu?
Panic's got like the same smile he had on before he thought of this idea, but like now his face is all like drained of color.
Hey, Monty.
Mm-hmm.
After Remy finishes whatever he's eating, he's gonna go find Arlo, who shouldn't be hard to find if he's still a bleeping dragon.
Yeah, they're on like kind of one of the precipices of rock.
He is gonna go wherever those I assume like in the top left corner or the bottom left corner.
Yeah, they're like kind of near the edge of the water on the left side, past
He is
the
going-
tide pools.
He's gonna go over there while the folks finish eating.
All right, yeah.
You guys can do whatever you want. I'm gonna wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I'm
do-
just.
We're waiting for you, so you walk.
All right,
up
then
to
I'm
him.
doing my thing. I'm gonna go find
Do you-
Arlo. What's he doing?
Do you speak Draconic or no?
No, I don't speak.
You're gonna
Draconic
need
at
me then, buddy boy.
Well, it's just more he's just having casual conversation with his sister up on like the rocks. They're kind of like pointing out things and like chatting. It's very weird because they are technically a large creature. On their hind legs, they're maybe like 20 feet from head to tail. And they are huge. They're bigger than a horse, like twice the size of a horse. They're quite large. And hearing his voice coming from that dragon is kind of surreal. It's a lot like meeting your internet friends in real life.
Oh, I know what that's like. Okay, cool. So not understanding what they're saying, I'm gonna wait for a pause in the conversation, and then Remy is going to call out, "Arlo!"
Come to bother.
Give me a moment. And Zotira takes off into the air. Yes, what is it?
We have to talk.
Ugh.
Remy is gonna start climbing up the rocks now that there's a spot free, even though it's probably gonna take a minute.
Okay, roll an athletics check to see how
Oh, jeez,
gracefully you
Mary.
climb.
It's gonna take a minute. You said athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 7.
You go to climb and like you slip on some kelp and you like kind of shoulder check part of the rock, but then you like without breaking eye contact, you stand back up and dust yourself off and keep climbing. And Arlo's just like,
Continues to climb, gonna get up there, and he's gonna look him dead in the eye, as high up as his long neck is possibly going to be.
Arlo kind of reclines like a lion and crosses his front arms together.
Oh, good.
Well, what are you going to do? Scold me?
I'm going to talk to you, and I'm going to try to teach you. Do you know why I was on lookout?
Because that's your prey and you're scared that some big hawk will come and pick you up and fly away?
No, but your comedic timing is as poor as ever. The last time I was given a vacation, it was by your father. And I had a wonderful time on a sled with Borky winning a race. And do you know what happened, Arlo?
I don't know, you got a personality?
No. Your father kidnapped Willow. So you'll forgive me if I'm a little paranoid about history happening twice.
So you do not like it when silver dragons kidnap people, hmm?
I do not like it when my friends are hurt.
Ugh, you're so boring. Kind of like rests his head on like the two fingers of one of his arms and kind of just stares at you.
Here's a piece of wisdom that I'm going to impart on you now, and I pray that you learn it. If not from me, then someone in the future. Because Lord knows you don't listen to Greckles or I. You put your hands on a noble today, and I want you to think about what that means. While I might not have sway here, I have sway in Valithia, and I can make life very hard on your father, and I will not, because I respect that man. I have come to do so. You, however, need to learn that your actions have consequences, and if you put your talons on me again, then we will have a problem. I will treat you with respect, and I demand it in return. Are we understood?
So do not touch the nobles.
Do not touch the nobles. Do not touch anyone that does not desire it. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Very well.
Now, another lesson I'll teach you. When you wrong someone, you make up for it. Tell your sister I wish to speak with her. When
Tell
she
her
returns from her
yourself.
flight.
And he just takes off into the air and you get buffeted back.
The poor boy. Remy's just gonna sit on that rock and wait for Zoltira to come back. And
They
just
seem
kind of stare out on the
pretty
water.
distracted.
He needs a minute, so he's gonna stay on the rock anyway.
So where's Arlo going?
He's just
In the
flying
air.
around in the air. Yeah.
Greckles is actually gonna wave him down. Just like big outstretched anime wave.
Hey, come down here. We got food.
You wave, and Zotira comes down. She kind of skids and lands on the beach. Oh, we already ate, but thank you, though.
Oh, well, sorry about that. It's Ty Borpington's food. It's amazing.
It's quite good.
Hey, Arlo, how about you?
I would not bother him right now.
Oh.
Every time he talks to the bird, he gets really moody.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. This is a vacation after all.
You'd think with how much he wants to be a father that he would have his own child, in my opinion.
He wants children?
Points to Remy.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought you meant your brother. I was like, oh boy.
Oh, gods, no. Maybe later, but for right now, it's all about the treasure and the princesses and the castles. I'm beginning to see where nobles and dragons become so friendly with each other.
Similar goals?
Similar wants, really.
Yo, so I'm gonna like call this meeting of the cold scale crew, the cold-blooded crew together, because we haven't had that in a while. Yo, get all in here, boys. Let's have a chat. Let's rap.
Naragan and Strat are the only two.
Not Iggy?
Oh, yeah. Iggy's gone. You guys don't know where Iggy is. He's like in the woods
I thought he
somewhere.
set up. Wait, didn't he set up shop?
Somewhere, you don't know.
He just
where.
pissed her off.
Because that's where,
Yeah, like-
funny enough, that's where Borky wants to wander while he's eating his last half of his
Go
sandwich.
for it then. Go for it then. I'll let you have that.
What do you want?
No! It's my sandwich. You couldn't have it.
I want your stupid sandwich.
Wait, is this Hasrod?
It's Hasrat.
Oh, I'm going towards Iggy's, where Iggy made that, where he's making all that noise in the woods.
He was talking to Task, because Task was calling forth the Cold Blood crew.
Oh, okay. Well, continue on with that. Sorry.
Oh, I just want to like shoot the shit with the rest of everyone. Like I want to like actually like make a friendship with Naragan and Hasrod as much as I can.
For sure. What would you like to do with them?
So I just like, so first off, I'd like to I'd like them to at least like tell me. So, what are your needs and wants at the Sweet Dragon as of right now? Like, what's going on? We haven't spoken in a while.
I think an upgrade to my shed would be great. Like maybe like a window. That would be amazing.
I don't see why we can't install that.
What are we, made of windows?
I'm actually quite shocked you actually want to start peering out. A big leap for you.
Well, it's more I don't want someone coming around and stabbing me. But yeah, sure, that's a positive outlook, I think.
I mean, a positive outlook with you is always a win.
Yay!
How about you?
You turn over and Meryl's just like, Hasrat, I got one of your snakes. He was in my sandwich. And she's like holding this kind of like red and black and white snake. Meryl, what kind of snake is that? A mamba? No, that's a what have I been teaching you? How to read and write? You're right, but also wrong. Put the snake down. She puts the snake down. It disappears. Naragan kind of turns to you and looks at you, Task.
Yep. Oh, he's waiting on me?
Yeah, he's looking. He's very happy to be included.
So, have you spoken to the woman I pointed out to you before? I'm guessing that's a no. Oh.
Yes. It went great. And his mouth kind of twitches.
Do I see that?
Yeah.
Define great. I'm actually rather interested. I am working with her, so technically speaking to me about that might aid you in a benefit.
You see, I went to the temple like you said. It was very lovely, very nice. At this point, everyone's like listening too.
Oh yeah.
And he's just like sweating. So I went to the temple like you said, and I dressed in my finest robes. I smelled beautiful, and I entered the establishment and immediately tripped on the tiling on the floor and crashed right in front of her, presumably. And I said, ha, I'm an accident waiting to happen. It appears that I happened to you. And so I left promptly, and I can never go back.
I aim my crossbow at him. I shoot him in the chest.
Oh! Thank you.
You're welcome. Take the punches, man. I understand that it wasn't the most graceful thing ever, but hey, accidents happen, mistakes are made. But listen, I really feel that you should at least give it another go.
I will try. The other thing is she is a lot older than me, notably. Very nice, but there's a bit of a difference, but that's okay.
Very well. I understand. I apologize. I'm only too familiar with kobolds more than I am. Well, Tass kind of stops saying the word kobold and he just blank faces. Shit, I'm not even close to that.
Well, with Dragonborn, it's sometimes, depending, the female is a more mature, not embarrassing male, and does figure crossbows towards you. Not really so strong in that department, respectfully. But I am trying. And Scarbos goes, you should just find a half-dead rat and give it to him. You know, that always works for me.
Speaking of rats, what's going on with your little project down below?
Scarbos does 1,000-yard stare and looks at the sand. Progress, but in a direction that I will never be able to fathom.
I like that. Good.
She for some reason, she just brings up a glass that she randomly has and just takes a long drink, and it disappears behind her.
Well, keep your chin up, mate. I know you'll probably find someone. I mean, hell, I helped out those two. I look over to Doros and Willow.
At this point, Willow's trying to get out of the floaties, and every time she's I can't swim with these on. And she's let me get off the arm ones. He just puts them right back on. Doros!
If I can make that work, I can help you.
Sure.
Well, then again, I'm one to talk. I can't even help myself in that department. Tass takes a sip of his drink.
Greckles would like to go do a thing if
Go for it. Go
that's
for
okay.
it.
Greckles is gonna go over and just kind of plop down next to Helga. Not really saying anything, just kind of sitting with her.
Oh,
Dead
you
man
got a death
walking.
wish.
Greckles, you make your way over to Helga, who is back to reclining on her chair.
Greckles just kind of plops next to her just to see what she does.
Oh.
She like, with one hand, lifts up the star-shaped sunglasses and kind of looks at you. Can I help you?
You know, it's not very often that we get to just stop and talk once in a while. And I know you're tough, but you're also one hell of a tough mom. And that's something that I never had. So I just want to say thank you.
Roll a persuasion check?
Oh man.
Panic's blood runs cold at the mention of mom.
17.
Oh shit, my dice! Oh no, I packed them with me, fuck!
Well,
Oh, no,
well.
Monty.
Well,
I guess
well.
I'll have to roll 20 like us plebeians.
No, I just don't have my dice tray, so I'm gonna be living on the edge.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh.
I'm gonna make a deal. If any dice land on the floor, they're gone. I can't use them anymore.
Oh. Oh.
I want you to.
Well, this is where we run out of all the d20s.
Okay. Helga, like kind of like does that thing where she kind of turns over, but she can't really be bothered to. She stares at you and she goes, "Sure, you are like giant bird son I have never had."
Well, I just want to let you know that it means a lot. And by the end of all this, I'll make you proud.
She kind of laughs and leans over.
Ha!
Remember this for later.
Ha ha!
Panic is just still right in front of both of them, soaking wet from blocking the fucking water. It's just like, what the fuck is happening back there?
Helga like looks up and turns to you, and goes, "You're blocking the sun."
Stands in front of Greckles,
Sort of
blocking the other sun. Aw.
Panic sort of like waddles to the side and prestidigitations himself dry. Ugh, fuck. Okay.
At this point, Meryl comes running past you guys. And she goes, "I got the perfect dessert!" And she goes running into the cart. And Greckles, you brought a watermelon with you. I want you to roll a d20 to see how big the watermelon you brought is.
Oh, fantastic.
Here
Well, bam. That's a
7.
7.
Okay. So it's
The
a
size
nice
of a
little,
walnut.
like it's about the size of like, you know, like the little snack watermelon you can get at the grocery store. I hope
Sure.
they have those in America.
Aw.
You know what I'm
Aw.
talking about.
No,
though,
I
right?
know,
The
what
little
you, I know
ones?
what you're talking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
no,
it's
that makes
like
sense.
the moe of growth.
It's dodgeball sized.
Okay. Meryl brings out one. She rolled an 8. Meryl brings out one that is slightly, just a tiny smidge bigger than yours, and kind of brings it over, and she sees you, and she goes, "Oh, I guess we had the same idea, huh?"
I mean, you can't go wrong with watermelon.
No way. This one's from my family's farm. Where'd you get yours?
Imagine Krista Greckles stealing a watermelon at night
Yeah,
from
no,
the same
he
yard.
Honestly, he probably would have either bartered or stole it from Baka.
Wow.
Wow, what a
What
thief.
the heck?
I'm gonna say,
Look, it's not like there's a bunch of Asian food stores around. You got to get that stuff made just right.
for this, roll a persuasion and a stealth check, and whichever one is higher is the thing that you did.
Fantastic. All
Yeah.
right, looks like I stole it.
You stole a watermelon from Baka's store.
Oh, I can't fucking believe you.
So
Meryl's like waiting for an answer. She's looking at you, and like your eyes, like kind of like after having like this sort of flashback, you come back to consciousness and look at her.
just realistic bird face at this point.
I bought it.
Roll a deception check.
Ah, God damn it, 22 on the other
It's
side.
Meryl. Meryl has the stats of a commoner, so she's no addition. So
That's 5 though.
she stares at you and narrows her eyes and goes, "I don't believe you, but I'm not gonna ask any more questions." She
I
puts
hate-
down her watermelon next to yours.
I handed the crossbow.
God, you had Meryl the crossbow?
I hand Meryl the crossbow.
Where are you in relation to everything?
He
He's
just
always-
teleports next to people.
It's like
Meryl
baby.
Sunpo.
Meryl
Task.
takes the crossbow from you and shoots Cynthia in the back, who's been eating a sandwich next to like the rest of the party. And she gets shot right in the back, and Cynthia goes, "Ah!" It's like kind of launches forward, and Meryl quickly hands you back the crossbow.
Task puts it away. That wasn't the target I was as expecting.
Task gets around kind of like Baby's Day Out. Like no one ever looks down all the time, so he always gets around.
All right. So you guys set up 2 watermelons on mats, and each grab sticks.
Oh yeah.
Let's break into teams of 4.
All right, who chooses teams then?
Actually, let's do. Shit! I don't have the list of your guys' employees. I put everything away.
Let's just
Oh,
assume
no.
everyone who works for us is here.
Yeah. Okay, I got the list. I found it.
Okay.
All right. So Borky, you're gonna have a team.
Okay.
Task. Greckles. And I'm gonna say Panic, I guess. Sorry, Remy.
All right.
Actually, no, let's put fucking Remy in, because
5 teams.
Watermelons.
5 teams.
5 teams.
That's a lot of teams.
Let's do
Your
it.
employees stand in a line. I want everyone to roll initiative to decide who gets it first, and you do
since-
not get a reroll.
Since I am a barbarian, I get to do 2 initiative
23.
rolls.
No, you don't. Not for
Stop
this. Not for
it.
this.
16.
Monty, I'm begging you, can we have appropriate music?
Appropriate music for sure.
Please. I was thinking more of like the banjo barnyard crazy. Zeno, you know the song I'm talking about, right?
I do.
We got him up. It's
There
playing.
we go.
Now that's the
Alright.
slapping theme.
So Greckles, you got a 23. Borky got a 16. And then Remy, not bad with the 14. Panic
I got it.
got a 6. Task got an 11. All right, Greckles, you're up first. Who do you pick?
Oh, to choose teams. I assume Helga doesn't want to join, correct?
Yeah, Helga's out. You don't know. That's too much of an OP character. That's like having Golden Suit Tanuki Mario in your team. You're not allowed that.
Golden peach. Golden pink peach.
Oh boy. I'm sorry, it's been a while. Can you just say really quick who is available?
Neryl, Cynthia, Hastrad, Ty Borpington, Willow, Vel, Naragan, Lewistrog, Skinny, Iggy's gone. Arlo and Zotira are out as well. Taurus, Scarbles, Kiwi, Log, and Doros.
Vel.
You gotta grab Vel? Alright, Vel's
I
on your
got
team. Alright, Vel's out. Borky, who do you pick for your team?
Ty Borpington.
Okay, you got Ty. Remy, who do you pick for your team?
What are we picking teams for?
You guys are gonna do like kind of like Pinata, but it's with watermelons.
Doros.
You gonna pick Doros? Okay.
Good call.
It's not bad. Not bad. We'll call that.
Task, you're next. Who do you pick?
Naragan.
Naragan, okay. Okay.
So-
And Panic.
Was Lewistrog an
Yeah,
option?
Lewistrog's an option.
Oh God, I didn't know.
Lewistrog.
Alright. Lewistrog comes hobbling over, just kind of dragging his hands on the ground, just like...
Use him as the club.
Alright, back up around. Greckles, who do you want as your next member of the team?
Who's left?
You have Meryl, Cynthia, Hasrad, Willow, Skinny, Taurus, Scarbles, Kiwi, and Log.
Let's get Skinny.
Skinny? Alright, you get Skinny. Alright, Borky, who do you
Yeah,
want
I'm gonna have
next?
to go with another amazing physical specimen, Log.
Okay, Log's coming in. It's covered in starfishes and he's really happy. He's got 2 fists with their urchins on either side. And he just runs up to you and he goes,
I'm lethal!
Yes, you are. A weapon, a lethal weapon.
Remy.
Willow.
Willow? Okay.
Oh man.
Log comes up to you. You see, Borky, it's a deterrent.
Oh my god. Hey,
Taz.
Remy's got both Willow and Doros. That's strong.
Taurus.
Taurus, okay. Panic.
She's been taunting me with her abs all day, so Belle.
Already
Bell's
took
already
her.
been picked by Greckles.
Ah, beans! You
My first
bird!
pick.
All right, who do I have left?
You have Meryl, Cynthia, Hosrod.
Oh, go with Hosrod.
You're gonna do Hosrod? Okay, you got Hosrod.
What a team you have.
Hosrod comes over, same sort of like tone as Louis Strong, goes, moves forward and joins you. Alright, back up again. Greckles.
I've got some fucking physical specimens over here.
Cynthia, because she should be aware of what this is.
Yeah, she's actually super excited when you pick her. Alright, so I'm just knocking off who we've already got picked.
All right.
For those of you that don't know, this is actually called Suikawari.
Okay.
Long.
Ty, Log, who
Alright.
you feeling? I've got an idea, but I want to see if you agree with me.
Oh, okay!
All right, we have decided. Scarbles.
Oh my god!
Oh my God, you're right. Ah, God.
In your faces! In your faces! And she just kind of like kicks dirt towards Meryl. Meryl's like, hey! And she like
Wow,
runs
so
off and joins
fortunate.
your team. Alright, Scarbles is in. Alright. Remy.
Kiwi.
Okay, you got Kiwi. Alright, and that brings us back to task.
Who do I have left?
Are you sure?
I think Kiwi, Scarbles. It's just Meryl. Meryl's the last one.
All right, I'll take her.
Alright, you get Meryl.
Oh, it's a shame Panic is a man down or a lady.
Yeah, you only got 2 people, Panic, unfortunately.
Great. Don't worry, we'll be the All-Stars.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
good.
don't worry. Don't worry, with you, we're like 100 guys, right?
He just like falls on his side in the sand.
Asshole!
Wow, dude!
No one knows what it's like to be Louis Strong.
He's lived too long.
Long.
Alrighty, you guys, everyone except
Come on, man. Cut loose a little, goddamn you.
I miss the old stars. The way they stared down at me, reminding me of better days.
Don't worry, we can be the All-Stars.
I
So
can
we gonna get free food out of this or something. What's going on?
No, Scarbles.
We have to get Louis Strong in the fighting spirit.
Hey, kind of kicks Louis Strong aside. Get up!
No, not like that.
Oh, sorry.
Come
Get
on,
up,
everybody.
Earl! Get up, or
I'm
I'll
gonna-
kill
I'm-
you!
Come on, no, wait. I need everybody's help. I need everybody.
I'm sorry, my
Round
team.
of applause. We got to chant for him. Louis Strong. Louis Strong.
Boo is strong. Boo is strong. Boo is strong.
Shut the fuck up, Porky.
I'm sorry, we can't help you.
I'm
Our
trying to-
team is currently oiling up Ty Borpington for the competition.
It's
get it on
Long
there.
and Scarbles are oiling up Ty Borpington.
Oh, we
Ooh!
gotta get it. We have to. He's not.
I shoot Louis Strong with a water balloon.
Okay.
Oh, come.
Roll the hit.
Sorry, I think I might have shot twice.
No, you shot once and you missed.
That's fine, whatever.
So you like miss him and it just like deflates and like it's like, you know, when you hit like a little water balloon, like a little streak of water comes out of it at the top and sprays out like a little bit, like a little sprinkler. It like, kind of like sprays on his helmet.
Tash
All right.
just shrugs. All right, well, I tried.
Pick your first competitors to get blindfolded and take the stick.
I'll let Meryl go first.
All right.
I choose Ty Borpington.
I choose. You know what? I'll choose Cynthia.
Okay.
He's oiled and
Ty
ready.
Borpington, Meryl, Cynthia, and then
Because I know she's jazzed.
Remy. Who do you want to pick?
Kiwi.
Kiwi. All right. Kiwi like rips off his shirt and is like, ah! Like
He
holding
runs
the
into the woods, never to return.
Panic. Who do you want to pick first?
I'll choose Hosrod while I try to convince Louis Strong.
Okay. All right. I need everybody to roll a d20 for your character.
Okay.
This is for perception.
17.
Okay. 14.
4.
All right.
Wait, it's for perception?
Yeah. So it's just roll a straight d20.
17.
Nice. All right.
4.
Oh no. So everybody except for Ty and Hosrod are able to walk up towards the melon with everyone else kind of yelling at them as to where it is. Hosrod and Ty meet in the middle and begin to like full on lightsaber battle in the center, smacking each other.
Oh no! Oh no, Ty! He has the high ground.
Fuck, stop it! And he's doing.
Oh!
All right, I'm gonna need so Task, Greckles, and Remy. I need you guys to roll another d20 for a strength check for your characters.
Here I go.
Oh, that's a 3.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Oh,
natural
Jesus.
20.
I'm sorry, you thought I was playing when I picked Kiwi? Nah.
I mean, he was ready.
He's gonna hit
And
that
then-
damn watermelon just like he's Ralph jumping through the window.
16. All right. Greckles, you watch as Cynthia, she's not a very strong person naturally.
Sure.
She takes it and she goes, and she hits the melon. And there's this kind of this thwacking noise. And then she comes back, takes off the thing and looks and she's like, oh, darn, and then runs immediately back. Kiwi
It's all right.
starts like flailing like wildly and like swings and hits the side of the watermelon, cracking it through the middle. It doesn't burst it open, but it cracks it down the middle. And he like lifts off his headband and goes, ah! Ah! Like racing up the stick in the air. Task, Meryl comes down and thunk, gets a solid shot, making kind of a hole in the top of the watermelon. She takes off her band and runs back. Hasrad and Ty like take off their bands and are like kind of like slapping each other at this point. Like the sticks have been dropped, they're just kind of like, and they make their way back as well.
When Hasrod pulls his fucking sheet over his eyes, Ty gets a nice shot across the cheek.
Yeah. Perfect slap. All right. Choose your next individual to go up.
Starbles.
Starbles? Okay.
Vel.
Tars.
Val? All right. Okay. Panic, you're managed to get Lowestrog up
Yes.
reluctantly.
Yeah, guess, yeah.
He's like, okay.
What about
Takes the
Bosco's
wood.
team?
Yeah, Bosco, who do you choose?
Willow.
All right, you choose Willow. All right, I need everybody to roll another d20 strength, or sorry, perception for all your characters.
Here we go.
11. 5.
11. That's me. I'm at 11.
5.
11 as well.
Oh, 5 for me as well.
16.
16. All right, Remy, you watch as like Willow takes the branch and immediately you see Duros just like sweat, and you watch as she starts running, but she starts running towards the water, and he's like, no, and like starts running after her and like turns her around in place, and she runs back towards the watermelon. Let's see. Taurus goes like galloping forward with like the bat in its mouth, just like running full sprint towards.
Blade wolfs in.
Scarble starts digging a hole. Like she puts the stick of wood in her mouth and she starts digging a tactical hole and disappears.
This is a smart tactic. The long haul log. The long haul log.
Why are we hauling?
Nah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't.
He just sits down in the sand. Greckles, Vel, like puts on the bandana, kind of shrugs her bicep shoulders, takes the stick, takes 2 strides, and she's right in front of the melon. Want everybody to roll a strength check for me. Oh, Lewistrog. Lewistrog just like drags the stick behind him and walks up to the melon.
You can do it, buddy.
9, 11,
18.
18.
13.
Okay,
Yeah, tactical melon.
9.
9.
Alrighty. So, Task, you watch as like by the time Taurus gets to the melon, they drop the stick and just start biting on it, like like mouthing it over
Of
it,
course he is.
and like kind of like pulling chunks out. And like Cynthia's like, "Hey, that's against the rules."
I shoot him with a water balloon.
Okay, roll the hit.
Where in the rule would you say a dog can't play this?
18.
You hit. You hit.
That's enough. Come on back.
Yeah. You hit him in the butt, and his like tail gets like completely wetted, and he comes galloping back with like a piece of chunk of watermelon in his mouth.
Pat him on the head.
All right. Scarbles bursts out of the ground like one of the worms from Tremors through the watermelon, and like it flies in the air and lands on the ground. And Scarbles is like, ah, ah, and then starts swinging crazily, missing the melon because it's no longer on the mat anywhere. She lifts up her thing and looks around and goes, ah, damn it! And then walks back.
Good attempt.
Vel walks up and she has a really good stance, but she just misses the cusp of the watermelon. And she like hits the side of it, which kind of like pushes out a chunk, but doesn't completely smash the melon. It's a really solid hit. It makes the ground shake. Louis Strug lifts up the piece of wood and goes, eh, and like hits it, and it kind of just bounces off. He hits it again, and it kind of smashes and then stumbles on back.
You did it, hey, everybody, round of applause.
Yay. He's still wearing the bandana too. He doesn't seem to be actually like needing it. You can kind of see, you think, without it.
Oh, what a sad turn of events. The guy who has blind sight has no energy to do this.
Willow takes up the piece of wood and like smacks it, and I'm gonna have to roll a d20 for Willow to see if something good luck or bad luck happens.
Oh no.
That's a natural 1.
Oh no!
She hits it, but she lets go of the piece of wood when she hits it, and the ricochet bounces it up and it smacks her in the face. And she like falls over backwards, and it's like, ah! And then Joros is like, ah! And runs over and like picks her up and brings her back.
Fucking lifeguards over.
Wouldn't be a day without Willow being injured by accident.
Sadly true.
Yeah. All right. Your last combatants. We have for Borky Log, Tass, Nuragan, Greckles, Skinny, and for Panic himself, I guess.
Me.
And for Remy, it's Doros. So,
Fuck it, I'm going.
all right, everybody roll perception checks.
I cast confusion.
Oh
19.
my god.
You gotta be kidding me.
15. No, you bastard.
13.
It's a 9.
Okay, he cast
He casts confusion. Can you click on confusion for me?
Yeah. Give me a second.
I
Fucking pissed. The spell assaults and
Oh my
twists
God.
creatures' minds, sprawling delusions and provoking uncontrolled actions. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point I choose must see a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm gonna roll some saving throws. Log automatically succeeds
Yay!
Yeah,
Good
beans.
choice.
because they're log.
Do we need to roll saves?
I'm about to roll them for you guys. Nuragan's the last one for you, Tass, and luckily he is a paladin, so he has some movement.
Yeah, buddy.
And he's proficient with saves, but not when he rolls a 2.
Nope.
No. Roll a d10, correct?
Yep.
So roll a d10 for
1d10.
Nuragan.
Oh, 4.
One.
So, 1.
Well, that's Zito's
Yeah,
one.
Connor has to roll it. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
4. Actions this turn.
No, it's 1. The creature uses all its movement to move in a random direction. To determine the direction, roll a d8 and assign a direction to each face. I'm gonna say roll a d4. 1 is north, 2 is east, 3 is south, and 4 is west.
Counterclockwise.
2.
2. So
Wait,
that's gonna
clockwise.
mean
Clockwise.
he is going east. So he runs into Helga. Like trips over Helga. And Helga just kind of lowers her glasses and then looks to the rest of you guys, like kind of annoyed, but she's like, fuck it, they're having fun. I don't give a shit. But Nuragan trips over, face first into the sand. You just hear a, I've got it.
I glare at Panic.
Skinny has commoner stats. She rolls an 8 and fails. Roll a d10.
Oh my god.
2. The creature doesn't move or take actions on her turn.
8.
8, sorry, you rolled an 8. She randomly makes a melee attack against someone in her reach.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
That is going to be a soft 20 to hit you.
That's fine. I'll get
Bonk
my
on the head.
You take a whopping 2 points of damage with the wood.
Yikes.
Your beak.
And she's like, I got it! Punk! As you get bashed in the face.
Daffy
Good
Duck, your
job.
beak falls to the side 3 inches and you just put it back.
And Doros is gonna roll a wisdom save. Yeah, he rolled an 18 plus a lot, so he's fine.
Yeah,
He
he's
resists.
fine.
So Log and Doros need to both roll a strength check. So just straight D20 for this.
Okay.
3.
3.
19.
I think he wins.
You watch Borky as Log runs up, drops the stick, and hugs the watermelon.
Damn it! Ah, he's a lover, not a fighter. I should have known better.
Remy, you watch as Doros just takes the stick and then charges like a sweeping claymore strike and like uppercuts the watermelon and it explodes into pieces. Remy, you win.
Well, now how are we gonna eat it now?
We're supposed to eat it?
But I haven't gone yet though.
It's your
You
turn,
don't get
yeah.
to go, you little cheater.
I cast Shatter.
He's a cheater! A big fat cheater! No, he's not allowed. Now you missed.
I'm gonna roll a Constitution saving throw for the watermelon. Well, okay, but it's with disadvantage. That's unfortunate. The first roll was a 20, like a natural 20. The second roll is a 19.
Damn. Well, it
The-
succeeds at saving throw.
Menacing presence of this watermelon, except
It's-
for roll the damage.
Oh my god, it's
It
emitting
still
so much pressure.
10 thunder damage.
It fucking explodes.
Hey, you see that?
It's when like people fill like watermelons with molten metal and they just fucking explode into nothing. That's what happens to your
It's
watermelon.
like the watermelon from Nichijou, okay? That's what happens.
I hold my stick up and I'm like, yeah.
I spin my crossbow and I hold it up in the air, holding the trigger up. Who wants a shot?
Right here.
Right here
I
as
hand
well.
it to Greckles.
Get Panic! Get him!
Dex roll. God damn it!
Ah, you,
Oh, now you get a natural one, bitch.
Oh,
you
yeah.
shot me in the ass, Greckles!
He's gonna break the gun.
Maybe roll for severity,
No,
I guess.
motherfucker, that's mine. I didn't fucking end you.
Not my fault you buy on the cheap.
I rolled a natural 1 for severity.
Ah! What happens?
Wow.
So you like full on run.
Wait.
Wins, that's what happens.
But wait, that was a dex save that I rolled.
Same
So?
stats. Same stats.
You
Oh,
run,
okay.
you run, and you slide Greckles on the ground, and you aim your shot, and then you proceed to it shoots out, and you're like this intense music, like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and you shoot, and it just kind of lands on the ground in front of you.
Oh my god, that's Jason Bourne.
Wait. Does the balloon burst?
No, it just bounces on the ground.
I
It's very-
may chant it to throw it in Panic's face.
right. Roll to hit with your spell. Your spell casting modifier.
Okay, then I'll just firebolt this. This isn't an actual firebolt. That's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
You get Panic right in the face with water. With a water balloon.
Good job. Good thing you're not the crossbow user.
I go collect Nirog and I just like pat him, get up.
Borky,
son, you're alright.
Borky slides up right behind Panic. Nothing personal, kid. And Borky grabs him and yeets him into the water again.
All right. Borky, roll an athletics check. Panic, you can roll a acrobatics or athletics of your choice. To counter
I'm
that.
going to assist Borky in attempts to giving him advantage.
All right, Borky, you do
Grab
so
the other
again.
leg! Grab the other arm!
I got it.
Everyone help out! We're gonna go make the cheetah swim!
Wait a minute. Now, Borky.
Bye, Panic! 21.
21. Roll an acrobatics or athletics, Panic. No, you're grabbed and you're
15.
thrown. Ah! You get thrown into the
Here I
water.
go.
Do you salute on your way into the water? It was like...
We're all Diamond Dog.
Standing. That's what you get for being a big old cheetah.
Wow, what was that?
I was gonna call him Greckles. I'm just so.
Tass just like shakes his head, goes to his box, tips it over, and lets all the water balloons out. Go nuts.
All right, people go absolutely buck wild nuts. Kiwi goes insane. Like, you know that clip in like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs where the main character learns about snowball fights and he just starts like bursting into people's homes and hitting them with like snowballs? Like, that's him. He starts running around and just absolutely goes ape shit.
He's the kind of guy who would strap a giant water balloon to himself just so he could run into people with it.
What you don't know is he's actually got fucking paintball grenades strapped on him.
Damn.
Yeah.
The absolute.
Hosrat is like hiding from it. He's
Whoa,
like, no,
whoa. Connor.
Oh,
Crackling.
Connor, you're crackling, Connor.
I hit mute on him real fast.
Throw me in the ocean.
Oh, sorry, Connor. I did mute you because your mic is popping like crazy.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Okay.
Oh no, it's still there.
Oh.
Still there, buddy.
My God, the mic's busted underwater.
You yeeted him too hard, Borky.
That's what happens when you cheat.
All at once, everyone starts throwing like water balloons at each other. An amazing series of events happens. Meryl is just
And
running
fucking
around.
now?
Yes.
You're fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
good.
you're
You're good. You're good.
Great.
You guys watch as like Kiwi's going absolutely ape shit. Hosrat's just avoiding everything. Skinny's like laughing and having a good time. Meryl and Cynthia are splashing each other. Naragan is just kind of running. Scarbles is just like tactically dodging. Log is just standing in the middle with his arm outstretched, like yay!
Yeah.
And
Hooray!
Ty is like whoa, whoa, like dodging as well, and Doros is like full on just like protecting Willow, like just like diving in front of her, like get down, Mr. President, whenever like a water balloon comes by.
I'd imagine that she's just cowering behind him. He's unflinching, just water balloons slapping.
I just imagine him picking her up, holding him in his arms as far as his arms will go, and just walking away from the fight with her.
Okay, so with seeing Doros do that, I'm gonna pick up one water balloon, walk over to Doros with the water balloon hidden behind my back. I tap him on the shin of his leg.
Okay, roll a persuasion check with advantage because he trusts you.
Hell yeah.
Not for long.
No, you're right.
12.
He rolled a natural one. He turns down and immediately looks down at you.
I point off in the distance. I make him look the other way.
Okay, he looks the other way with a natural one.
He gives
I
you
throw the balloon at Willow and run.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll to hit should be very easy.
Dex or
Yeah, just what you've been using. 13. She has a 10 AC. They're not wearing armor. You deck her right in the face, and it's like a headshot, and so she falls onto her back. And Doris turns around and sees you running, and immediately, like, full on, like, starts body sprinting towards you.
You remember the sound? You remember the sound that an angry Big Daddy made in BioShock? that is what you have wrought.
I just imagine the something of series. Remember with the Pokemon Battle Royale with the freaking Machamp bolting.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, Task is just he's like fucking riding high. This is fun. Fuck it. I don't give a shit what happened.
Zotira nosedives, and grabs a water balloon and like flies forward towards you, Remy, and just lets it go, and it splashes into your face.
He just stands there.
Tactical bombing. Meryl hits you also, Remy, with a water balloon at the back of your head. And your feathers, like the back feathers, kind of get flipped upwards.
Have some fun, for fuck's sake!
Come on, Remy!
He's gonna try to push down the feathers.
Remy has Borky has war paint on somehow. Come on, Remy, it's fun.
Come on, buddy, it's a good time.
Wolverine!
Wolverine! Scarbo's is like shaking two water balloons and spinning them like Molotov cocktails, just like spinning them in her arms and throwing them. Bosco?
Oh yeah, hi.
Are you
Was
gonna
I
do
supposed to?
anything?
He's gonna push his feathers down.
Okay, you're not gonna
And he's
partake?
gonna attempt to dodge the next balloon that's thrown at him.
Alright. Kiwi swings and throws. That's an 8, and your AC right now is 10 because you're not wearing armor.
Okay.
So you like, unless you have a dexterity modifier.
No. Well, yeah, I have 1.
So
Okay.
it's 11.
It's 11.
11, yeah. So it swings and it crashes, and you kind of dodge out of the way. And Kiwi's like, this is the best ever! And he's just running and like diving into the water and coming out and throwing balloons. It's just absolute pandemonium.
Greckles is gonna grab a water balloon and try to stealth around to get to Remy to hand it off to him.
Okay.
Borky's keeping an eye out right now for the one who's coming for his head. The one known as Panic Grim Tongue.
At this point,
Rise
Panic.
out of the ocean like Poseidon. That's it!
I'm just imagining him coming out of the water like Principal Skinner. I just... Uh-oh.
I emerge.
My God.
From the depths.
Borky mutters under his breath so only Greckles can hear, Masaka.
Wait a second, Connor. You have horns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just picture
I think
underwater
so.
being dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
War never changes.
So yeah, do I need a stealth check to amongst the
I'm
pandemonium?
gonna say sleight of hand. Yeah, I'd say sleight of hand.
Alrighty. Let's see here. That is a 26.
Oh yeah. Remy, you blink and suddenly you feel something kind of cold and squishy in your hand, and you look down and you see you have a water balloon in your hand.
Come on, man. It's a lot of fun.
Why don't you go throw it to Lewis Strong? No one seems to be bothering him.
Strong's in the middle of this entire fight, just like on his side.
I
Just
pour
like,
a bucket over his head of water and run away.
Oh my God.
Come on, Remy. What's wrong? We're just having fun.
And you are more than allowed to have fun. He's gonna pick up the water balloon that missed him and hand that one to Greckles as well as the other one. I'll go throw it at him.
You throw it at him. I've been throwing enough today. Come on.
Hey, you have.
What did Panic say?
He said, yeah, you have.
Fucking Connor.
Oh, so you're approaching me?
Oh my God, this is just memes now.
Yes.
Yes. All right, Remy is gonna take
your husband!
Remy is gonna take the one water balloon that's in his hand, and he's gonna turn around and punch Greckles in the face with it.
okay.
What the fuck? Oh.
Roll with advantage because this is a surprise.
Okay, it's a strength check.
Yeah, I'd say just a strength
That's
check.
gonna be an 18.
Oh.
That'll
I
hit.
was about to say it's 15. Good, cool.
So it's not gonna be for damage. He's just gonna basically face palm him to the ground with it.
Yeah, you get a burst of water in your face, Greckles.
With his talon over Greckles' beak, Greckles is gonna do that double thumbs up on his back.
There, are you happy?
Yeah.
I suppose so. What have you been doing this entire time? You've just been kind of by yourself.
Screaming at dragons.
Arlo?
As you look up into the sky, you see Zotira and Arlo kind of flying around. It looks like they're kind of like talking to each other, kind of staying aloft above the water. They kind of look down to the crowd and kind of look back, and they're very clearly talking about something.
How far up are they?
I'd say they're probably about 30, 40 feet up.
Cool. I'm gonna take the last water balloon and just like try to pelt Zoltira with it with Mage Hand.
All right. I'd say once again roll a spell attack.
Let's see here. That is a 24.
Wow, nice. Yeah, you hit her. And you kind of see her kind of aloft her wings, and she kind of begins to fly towards you, like come into like a bit of a nosedive. And she hovers and she tries to grab you. It looks like she's trying to grab you and Remy.
Oh, Greckles would be peeling out by then.
You're gonna be running?
Oh yeah, I got 40-foot base speed. Of course I'm running. I'm sprinting.
All right.
I'm just with a big stupid smile on my face as she chases me.
It's a shot from Neverending Story with Falcor chasing those bullies. This is not what I expected when leaving the house today.
Let me find their stat block here. I put it away.
Oh, I'm waiting for a non-lethal spell at this point. I'm pretty sure she's gonna have like a fly speed of 60.
Yeah, a fly speed of 80.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Oh, goodbye.
As it's like a B-82 just starts barreling towards you.
I'm gonna assume they make
First,
planes.
she's gonna try and grab you, Remy. So I need you to make either an athletics or acrobatics of your choice.
Great. I'm gonna go with a nat.
Oh, yeah, no.
Grabs you
yeah.
like face first.
Yeah, she grabs
Why
you.
did
like-
I get I didn't do anything. Fuck you, Greckles. Why did I? Why?
He
See,
rolled
now you're
for
having
those
fun.
for those on the podcast. He rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, he rolled a natural one. So Tira just grabs you by the entire front part of your chest. She's pretty big as a in her dragon form. Greckles, I need you to roll for me either an acrobatics or athletics of your choice. She catches up very quickly to you.
Can do.
Ooh.
That is a 17.
I think she's gonna beat you because she got a athletics. No, she doesn't have proficiency in athletics. But still, that's gonna be a +6. That's gonna be a 24.
Of course,
To
it's
grab you.
it's dragon stats.
She grabs you and takes off into the air with you guys in tow, and like flies out deep into the waters, kind of bringing you down so your feet kind of touch the water, and you're kind of like skiing on the water with your bare feet.
Greckle's just screaming happily the entire time.
And she brings you up in kind of like this big sort of spin into the air, and then lets you go up into the air.
I would like to do an acrobatics check to do some cool flip shit.
All right, go ahead.
That's a 26.
Oh yeah, you do like any cool flip shit you want with a 26.
Triple sow cow, gold medal.
Oh my god. The quadruple triple. You must go for the legendary move.
And for the entry, I'd like. Can I roll for entry?
Sure, yeah.
Acrobatics again or?
Yeah, acrobatics.
That's a 10.
10.
Belly flops right at the surface of the water.
You do that thing where you hit it like going forward, but your back kind of falls back into the water.
Oh, and the
Oh.
thigh slap or the calf slap. Oh.
Yeah. Remy, as you get tossed into the air, what do you do?
Hold his arm.
Hold up a little sign that says "Yikes!" Come on, it's the right thing to do.
Do I see Arlo? As
Yeah,
I'm being-
Arlo at this point is heading towards the beach, flying towards the beach, probably doing what his sister is doing.
I'm gonna. How far away is he?
Oh, he's like maybe 120 feet out.
Okay, this should reach him. Hang on a second. What's the distance? I want to cast Chromatic Orbit him as I'm falling.
Okay.
And I want to make it like a water ball, essentially.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Man, you're out for blood.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's basically conjuring up water and throwing it at him.
Okay.
And if
Roll to
Zoltira's in the way, it's gonna hit her too.
Roll to hit? Or is it a area of effect?
It's an area of effect, so I'm basically just casting it near him.
Okay. It has to make a save, correct?
It is ranged spell attack. Choose the damage. If the attack hits, so I have to roll to hit him.
So it's your
Okay.
attack bonus.
Yeah,
sort
my
of
spell
thing.
attack bonus. I'm gonna roll a d20 plus 4. So that's a nat 1.
Oh.
Great.
You hit Sotira right in the face.
That'll work.
and
That'll work.
She spins out, and as Greckles, you and Remy land into the water, this giant shadow of a dragon begins to descend, and you're like, oh! You guys dive down below as Zotira crashes into the water.
Do we all pause on the beach and just look at the giant wave that's coming?
Yeah.
Borky,
Honestly, that's the best nat 1 I could have ever rolled.
Borky-
That was badass.
Borky grabs both Log and Scarbles and holds them to his breasts for safety.
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw to stand your ground.
This is going to be wild, guys. Buckle up, buckaroos. 21.
This big wave rushes forward and washes everything down. As you hold on to them, they're safe. They're fine. Surprisingly, not as bad as the Doros one for some reason. At this point, Remy from the water and the rest of you see as Arlo swings down and grabs Skinny and Meryl and begins to fly out, and he goes farther and farther and farther, just kind of trying to beat his sister. And in the water, Zotira kind of yells out in Draconic, which task you would understand. Stop, you're going too far! And you hear the sounds of like a tree branch snapping. Task and Remy can make a perception check with advantage because of your soldier backgrounds.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Nat 20.
That's gonna be a 22.
Nice. Let me find something here real fast.
Oh dear.
Oh, why? Arlo, stop it.
Arlo.
We're like, oh no.
You guys both recognize what that sound is. That's the sound of like a trebuchet.
I'm sorry.
And you watch
What?
as a bola comes out of nowhere in the depths of the ocean and immediately catches Arlo and his wings, bringing them closely in. You hear this horrendous roar as Arlo begins to plummet as he expels a piece of ice breath and collides with the piece of ice he creates and crashes and splashes into the water.
That was a fucking siege weapon!
What the hell was that? What?
Zoltira, get me out there!
Of course! And she takes off and she swings and she grabs you and Greckles and then flies back to shore to pick up Borky, Panic, and Task. And she takes off into the air and flies, but as she flies, you see a rope just hovering in air, dragging in Arlo, who is like gasping for air. You see Meryl and Skinny clinging onto him at the moment as he gets pulled in and disappears out of nowhere.
Into the water?
No, on like something invisible in the water.
So is he underwater now?
No, he's above water.
But it looks
It's
like he's
like-
constrained.
It looks like he's been constrained and the rope has pulled him into something invisible. You're not sure. Like it's like a...
Knowledge Arcana for those of us that can?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. That's going to be a 5. So
You have
to
no idea
anyone-
what this is. Nice.
22.
Task and Panic.
6.
That's 5.
Task and Panic, this is some sort of invisibility spell. Or some sort of invisibility aura, you're not sure. Zotira breathes out ice onto wherever her brother disappeared, and you begin to see the sort of like the shape of a ship. And as the ice kind of falls off, it disappears again.
It seems to be some kind of ship.
It took my brother! And she kind of goes in for a nosedive.
Ah!
Well, here we go.
Perception with disadvantage. Ooh, girl. Nope. You watch as this horrendous impact. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Cool.
Right, remember, double jump as we're landing.
Fuck, 10.
21.
13.
All right. As
17.
Zotira flies in, you suddenly watch as she gets completely tangled. You guys feel ropes and cloth. As Zotira starts screaming and thrashing, she gets tangled. You guys fall off her back and tumble onto solid ground. And as you touch the solid ground, it becomes visible. And you see now you're on a ship deck, an invisible ship deck. And you begin to see all these different kinds of like seabirds fly in, a pelican menacingly looking at you.
Whoa.
And you see Meryl currently being held with a blade to her throat, and you see Arlo thrashing, being pinned down by these individuals in these black cloaks. And they immediately pull weapons and point them towards you.
Are their faces obscured?
They are obscured, yeah. They're wearing like goggles and like have like cloths over their mouths.
And y'all thought Remy was crazy. Remy's gonna pull his sword and summon his shield.
You watch as someone presses the knife a little bit closer to Meryl's neck.
Can I see what kind of ship this is?
It's invisible, so...
Wait a minute.
Wait,
Wait a minute. Captain Acula?
They all kind of like you see now there's a lot more people than you think. There's maybe about 50 people on this ship. It's a big vessel.
Bulky, what are you talking about?
This ain't no Captain Acula ship. You're on the Lady Mirage's ship.
Okay, so it's not Captain Acula. Never mind.
You
Does
watch
the
as
Lady
Arlo-
Mirage sound familiar?
Roll a history check.
Oh, it's 14.
14. Okay.
Yep, same.
Okay. You two have not heard of Lady Mirage. You
Hang on a
watch
second. I got it. 17?
17. You know about Lady Mirage.
Woo! Wow, I need to
Um,
open up my notes. I was not ready to take notes.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, give me 2 seconds. And okay, go ahead.
Lady Mirage is a mercenary, a
Okay.
seafaring mercenary for hire. Specifically, her expertise is in hunting and slaying sea beasts.
oh.
And you know from your experience that she has been working with the Monster Menagerie as of recently.
The Monster Menagerie.
Yes,
Yes.
that is the
Yep.
that is the one faction of odd creatures. right?
That is Lobo Slackjaw's
Shit.
group.
Sorry.
Oh.
Lot of lore. Okay.
Yeah. They are currently holding Skinny and Meryl hostage at the moment, and Arlo is like breathing out breath, and you watch as a man, like a pretty strong man, slams his head to the ground, and he's just like fighting and twisting, and they just kind of take a bunch of rope and tie it hard and taut as Arlo's, like, his eyes are flared sharp and pointed, and he's thrashing and flailing, but they keep pinning him down.
Arlo, I need you to relax. We're going to help you. Just calm down.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's not be hasty here. I'm sure we can come to a understanding that all of us benefit.
Seems we have
Yes?
ourselves a Tracadian standoff, we do.
Remy is going to put his shield on his back and sheath his sword, seeing them put the knife to Meryl's throat, and step forward.
Okay. As you step forward, you begin to hear footsteps. Tum, 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 tum. As these set of double doors open, and as they open, the ship comes into view. It's almost like a rippling effect, like water, as the entire ship comes into view. It's a very large vessel, very beautiful, and notably, with most ships, you usually see some sort of semblance of repair, either from cannon fire or something like that. This ship doesn't have a scratch on it. Probably given the fact that it can turn invisible.
Yeah.
You watch as the two doors open, and you watch striding out is a woman with long, sort of braided black hair that gets kind of pulled back into a hairband. She has a bunch of sort of white markings running down her face. She's wearing a very fine sailor's sort of dress jacket, so to speak. A really nice set of pants. She has 2 rapiers on either side. And as she strides out, behind her comes padding. A humanoid-faced creature of a large size, about twice the size of a lion, comes pushing through the 2 doors. It has a set of baleful black bat wings, a human face with serrated teeth, a mane of fur, and the tail of a scorpion.
Oh.
Fuck!
Fuck.
God! It's a manticore!
It is a manticore.
It is a
It's
manticore.
probably her pet.
It's a man-eater.
It kind of goes forward and kind of smells around Skinny and Meryl and goes, "We've got a little extra bounty in this hunt."
It talks. It talks. Holy shit, it talks.
Now. And she kind of pets it and goes, "And it seems we have some boarders. Good cover fire, gentlemen. May I help you?"
Let our friends go.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious
As
why
it
we're
so
here,
happens, the large one and the 2 smaller ones, especially the the human child, they're employees of ours, associates, yes, and we would really like them back if that's at all possible.
"Oh, I'll give you these 2 back." She kind of points to Meryl and Skinny. "But this is my bounty." And she kind of takes a rapier and taps Arlo's shoulders. "This stays with me."
That's a problem. He's one of our employees.
Yeah, he is, but how much is his bounty? Odd question, I know, but it's curious.
Bulky!
What? I'm curious!
Well, dragon teeth and bones go for a fair price. A set of skin is very
Oh,
excellent.
whoa,
Metallic dragons.
ma'am, that's not bounty, that's just parts. You see, I thought he did something wrong. If he did nothing wrong, he's being a bad person, I think. We may have come to blows over this, I do fear. But I'm gonna err on the side of the most mature one here. Remy. So Remy, take it away.
Thank you, Walkie. Lady Mirage, correct?
Yeah.
I presume? Of the Monster Menagerie.
Lobo Slackjaw, personally.
I see. A world-renowned hunter and slayer of sea beasts. I know of your reputation well. I understand why you have captured our friend. It is quite the catch for someone of your status. However, if there is an accord to be reached, he is a friend of ours. Perhaps we could set you in the direction of even greater prey. For you
What
see,
prey
he is
would
but a
that
boy.
be?
There have been dragons all over the land of Alavas that I have seen. Surely there must be greater challenges than a mere boy to pick.
This is not a boy. It's a beast. And you watch as she slams her foot down on Arlo's snout. And You're delusional, sir. Dragons are not people.
I'm standing right here, bitch.
Task, please. Look, I have not properly introduced myself. My name is Remus Corbeau. I actually have dealings with this one's father. Have you ever heard of the Silver King?
Don't know, and frankly, I do not care. You are wasting my time. Kindly leave my ship, or you are forfeit. And you hear a bunch of crossbows cock.
Remy's gonna pull his sword back out.
Hold on. Everyone needs to
The
calm.
manticore kind of like leers in front of her, like just stands in front of her, just kind of smiling and licking its lips.
Miss Mirage, is it? You may not know and not care now, but he is a dragon king. And if you hear that you've slaughtered his children, there may be much horrible repercussions than what we or Alvas could produce.
Monty, can I sleight of hand the pendant to Arlo?
I believe you gave that to someone, didn't you?
No.
No, he still has it on him, but you also aren't near him.
He's like really far away from you at this position.
Like she's between us and him, so you'd have to like walk over to him.
You guys are like in the center. She is tangled currently in the fucking mass. You see now as you look up, she is completely wound up and like tied up in all the different rigging on the vessel, and she's trying her best, but now there's a whole bunch of armed crossbows pointed towards her as well.
Fuck.
Borky's gonna. Can Borky sleight of hand slowly slide Gripples out of his back pocket and slide him down to the ground?
Go ahead. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
I didn't think we had any gear on us.
Yeah, we don't have any gear. What's
Borky always hides him conveniently in his pants. It's a 4.
As you reach forward, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ah,
There we
beans!
go.
I tried, guys.
All right.
That's a 9.
4.
Oh, can we take a quick pee break?
Yes, this is the pee break point.
All right.
Wonderful.
That's gonna be a 14 for Remy.
Soft 20 for Borky.
I kind of noticed that everyone kind of like. On, like,
21.
on the Discord, people kind of like winced when I said that. I'm just like, I'm sorry, but she kind of like is being like super racist to dragon folk.
No. Hey, that was the perfect reaction for Task. Like that was on point.
Panic.
It'd be like walking up in the
She's in
hood
the
and just starting talking shit. You gonna get hit.
It's just that she's in a position of power right now with young hostages.
Exactly. Where it's like, man, fuck you, bitch. Cuts throat. Oh, oops.
No,
Oh,
she
no.
Gave, she gave us the other two.
No, she didn't. She has
No, she didn't. They're still there. That's
Ah,
the
good.
problem. Oh, so can you, while we're on break, by the way, if you guys want to get food and water and pee, could you give us a general lay? Are you going to have a map for us, or can you give us a
I
general layout?
was, but because this is so situational, I didn't finish it because I'm like, fuck it, I can't make this work. So we're gonna use
No,
theater
it's
of the mind.
Yeah, can you just give us a general idea of like the number of people that we see in their
You
proximity?
see at least like visually within your radius, you see about 30 different sailors,
Okay.
and then
Okay, and
her and the manticore.
And they all have
I will
crossbows?
be right back.
Yeah, they're all armed to the fucking teeth.
Oh boy, this is not going to be good. All right.
Are there any loose weapons within sight?
No. The
Okay.
deck is the surprising thing is the deck is very clean. There's no cannons on the deck either.
But no trebuchet like launch or anything like that.
There
that we
is
see
at the
on-
front of the ship. There is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It appears to have not been reloaded. It seems like a bola thrower. Like it throws bolas in the air to catch things out of the air.
Do we know what material is holding Arlo? Does it look like rope?
Chain and rope. Yes.
Chain and rope.
and
Got
rope.
it.
Okay.
That changes the idea. Okay. Good to know.
What's the ship made of? Like a
It's made out of like a really nice hard dark wood. It's like a dark deep wood. Like you know Minecraft, like the dark wood.
yeah.
Like that with like a very nice like purple red trim.
Do any of these guards have sheathed offhand weapons?
You can't. They're wearing like big cloaks.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
didn't know what they looked like. Yeesh.
Is this what you had planned for last week?
Yep.
Oh, because we were like at the hour mark. That would have been interesting.
It was gonna happen sooner, but then you guys want to have a water boom flight. I'm like, this is fun.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Oh man. Also, hi chat.
How you doing, Chad?
Yeah, I just popped in here to see everybody.
Hello, I am back.
Hello,
Alright.
welcome back.
Hello.
I am gonna grab water. I wanted to do that, but then I was getting asked questions, which is fine. But I need water really badly.
Someone said hi bulls. That's not really my name, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Helga's doing at this point.
Vacation, Helga.
Vacation Helga.
Burnout Vaughn says, Busco, save Arlo. He has to owe you. I mean, I'm going to try. A game
I
player says,
mean,
hello,
this-
Goomba
this
and
is-
Bosco.
I hope we fucking do this, because that would be a huge paradox if it didn't.
Well, here's the thing. There is a time gap between now and when you get back, so we don't technically have to save him. Like, he could be captured, and then when you guys come back, we have to go get him.
I'm
so
back.
what if? Oh, jeez. So what if one of us gets like killed?
Okay, so guys, don't ruin the theater of the mind. Just stop. Just don't even bring that up. Just let people enjoy the show.
Is
There are
everybody back?
stakes here. Dark Lord says, "How the Bears season looking? Not bad. We didn't double doink it last time. That was a
What
fun
does that
game
even
on Sunday.
mean? What does that mean?
So double doink means doink is the sound that people have made up for when a ball hits this metal crossbar, and so a double doink is when it hits two different crossbars because there's three that make up the goal. And so in the playoffs last year, the ball hit it twice and the Bears lost, so it's called the double doink. That's as plain as I could probably describe that.
That's fair.
Yeah. TM Sking, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. 18 months. We appreciate that, good sir.
Oh, jeez, last kerfuffle.
Last kerfuffle with the
1200 and 1, 2,
1, 2,
6,
3, 4.
7.
I'm gonna say 20.
Yeah,
220.
yeah.
I woke up this morning with a sore throat to immediately take a calculus test. Damn.
Oh.
But I think I did well, and Unexpectables later made my day get progressively better. I'm loving the session so far. Well, that is all compliments to Monty.
We're
She is-
drinking. Go ahead.
I was
Sorry.
gonna say she's the best bean. Go ahead. Sorry.
We're drinking it in while we can because next week is just gonna be combat,
Full-on
combat.
Crazy combat.
Yeah. You guys are in trouble, and
When
I'm not
aren't
there to
we?
tank.
I don't know if you could tank this, honestly.
Bubby.
Could you?
Let's
Could
put
you?
it this. Let's put it this way. I have enough hit points where you could run away.
We can't run. We're in a stationary position, buddy.
Oh right.
The entire
Oh, well.
hell is coming after us.
Well, then yes, you would just quiver behind me in fear.
Oh, okay.
No, that was a very appropriate response, Zito. I was actually like, hell yeah, you tell her.
Okay, cool. Because like, the last thing I want is people to think like it was directed or anything, you know?
No, she's an asshole.
Okay, cool.
She is a la bitch. Hey Bosco, how was your Monday? My Monday was great. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. And yes, I am explaining sports ball. That is a thing. The Talibs with a tier
back.
2 subscription. Thank you for subscribing for 4 months. We appreciate it. 3-month streak. We definitely. Ice Booth with the 300 bits. Hey y'all, my character might die in my next D&D session. Should I use a Ratfolk Bard or a Wild Magic Yuan T as a backup? Wild Magic is a lot of fun.
Wild
actually.
Magic Yuan
Rat,
T, yeah.
rat folk. That brings me right back to
Listen,
Pathfinder.
I like Ratfolk as well, but Yon
Yeah.
T in the current meta is busted as fuck, so take that.
It
Don't
is.
say D&D meta. Those words shouldn't come together.
Also,
Yeah, don't. Why would you metagame like that, Zito?
Hi,
As a DM, don't you want people to not break your game? Don't you want people to not break your game?
hi
That
guys.
is-
I
the-
can.
the
I came back at the
the
right
meta
moment.
is the meta
Alright.
is being on the DM's good side.
Oh
There you
no.
go.
It's
It's true.
Okay,
The
what if
meta-
what if you're related? 'Cause that sounds like a.
the best way to win at D&D is to get everyone at the table laughing all at once, or everyone grabbing each other in anticipation all at once.
It's true.
That's how you
That
win.
is how you win at D&D.
That's true.
which is why the weekend was amazing, because that happened over and over and over again, which was great.
Nice.
All right, you guys back? We're ready to go?
Yep.
We are.
Bye,
Let's do it.
Charlie.
Let's.
All right, task. Immediately, everyone. It's almost like a shootout. Everyone grabs their crossbows. What are you doing? You have nothing on your hands at the moment.
I grabbed Runfold.
No one said they had gear except for Remy.
Oh no. Well, Borky has his wrestle.
Nobody said they had. There's a reason Remy brought gear.
I wasn't
alright.
sure that was an option.
I thought it was. Yeah,
He
I
brought
didn't know
like
that was an
minimal
option.
gear. He brought minimal gear.
Well, none of you are wearing your armor, so you
It's
just no
true.
for you to carry your weapons
Can I have
if
the
you don't
guitar,
have your...
please?
Okay, so time out, time out. Let's make an official call. Monty, what would you allow us to have?
You have your spells, so you can do your spells,
Mm-hmm.
but you do not have weapons.
Okay.
There you go.
Borky goes
Except for
in.
I
the
don't
gear
have my
specifically stated, you do not have your guitar. I would expect you would not bring that shit to the beach.
Prestidigitation.
Borky goes into a frenzied rage.
There you go.
Borky goes into an orky rage.
Oh, it's not your turn apparently.
It's Task's turn
Oh,
currently.
task you up first.
You do have Task. You do have your water balloon gun. Like you have your water balloon crossbow.
Do it! Oh my God, do it!
Can I equip the pendant to shoot it at Arlo?
I'm gonna say no.
Damn it. What the fuck good's a water balloon gonna do? Who's the closest, like, Nimrod to me?
I'd say the Manticore.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, like, random schlub I can take their actual weapons?
The closest random schlub would be the person currently holding Meryl at knife point.
The hot situation. The only thing I would do at this situation, if I was allowed, I would shoot the guy holding one of the hostages so they have a chance to get out.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
Do it right in the face.
19.
19, that hits. It totally hits.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking doink the dude in the face with a water balloon so one of them can escape.
All right,
Double
you do
doink.
that, and the guy goes, ah! And he gets splashed in the face. He's currently holding Skinny. That's the one you hit. Which gives Skinny an opportunity attack to slash him with her claws because she is a tabaxi with an unarmed claw attack.
Yeah.
Come on, Skinny. That's good. That's a 17 plus 2. So she swipes out. Roll for damage here. Claw attack is... Okay. Fucking A, max damage. All right, you watch as Skinny swings around and slashes the guy in the throat, and he's like, like covered in water, and grabs his throat and staggers to his knees as Skinny runs towards you guys. He's looking really terrible already.
Okay, cool. As a move action, I'm gonna try and find a way to circle around back to Arlo.
All right, you go to run around, and you bump into something, and you turn, and immediately someone comes out of visibility.
Oh, jeez.
Son of a bitch. Oh well.
All right.
Wait.
Panic.
Okay, I got an idea. But continue.
Panic, it is now your turn.
How clumped together are all of these?
Closest they are, besides the two people holding the hostages, everyone is about probably 20 feet apart at most, if not 10 feet apart at a time. The most you could hit are the two hostage holders, Lady Mirage and the Manticore.
I am going to, with the power of my voice, with my devil blood that runs through my veins that I don't know about at this current juncture, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. That's a dex
They all
saving
need to make
throw,
dex
correct?
saves. Yep.
Okay.
I love the
So-
idea of people using their abilities without knowledge before they
And
learn what the
I
hell it is.
Set fire to this boat.
The Lady Mirage rolled a 15.
Nope.
She gets
Hell
hit
yeah.
Fired. The Manticore. Let me grab his stats real fast. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, I had to take out all of my post-it note tabs. So I forgot to redo that. So just give me 2 seconds here. Actually, I just... Page 13. Manticore. Rolled an 18 plus 3, so that's gonna be a 21.
He succeeds. He succeeds. He
He's
succeeds.
fine. The 2 hostage takers, the one that Skinny got, rolled a 19. Natural 19 plus.
One succeeds.
The other one rolled a 9, so he fails. The one holding Meryl fails.
I'm going to bonus action barbed hide.
All right, you spike out immediately.
I'm gonna look at this dude that I just fairy fired, the one that's holding Meryl, and I'm just gonna yell at the top of my lungs, "Ah!" And I'm gonna start charging at him.
Yeah!
Roll an intimidation check for this. While I grab some
11.
motherfucking music.
Oh, I was gonna ask about that.
I'm the king of the forest.
All right, you definitely startle the one guy who's already injured. Lady Mirage and the Manticore seem unaffected, but the other men are like, whoa, like what the hell is this? All right, Borky, it's now your
Oh, I think. Well, I actually, I think something happens while I have barbed hide on specifically. No, never mind. I thought it was something to do with intimidation checks specifically, but no, it's fine. Never mind.
All right, it's
We're
now
good.
Borky's turn.
Well, Borky, I guess at the same time as Panic also charges forward.
All right, the Manticore at this point is gonna try and grab you, Borky.
Good, I want to wrestle with the Manticore.
All right, it's gonna try and get a bite attack on you. Ooh, that's cocked. Roll that. All right, that's gonna be a 22 to hit you.
Yes, it hits me.
Don't forget, boys, your AC is plus your dex.
Plus your dex. Although thankfully I have a shield, so it's plus my shield too. Hooray.
I have this.
9 points of piercing damage, half down to 4.
By the way, I did go into a frenzied rage too.
Yeah, that means you get half damage, so you're gonna have advantage on your attack. Or you can do, with your bonus action, you can do an additional attack action.
So
on your
this
turn,
is a
but not this turn because you just activated that using that bonus action.
Okay, so I didn't get an attack then?
Yeah, you get to attack, but the Manticore was waiting to see if someone would run past it, and you triggered its reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it held its action to
there we go.
bite
That's
you.
why I was confused.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strategy.
It is still your turn.
What do I take? How much damage do I take again?
4. If you raged, 4 points of damage.
I did rage. I would like to grapple the Manticore.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I wish to place the Manticore in a headlock.
Hey, you know what? That's actually really helpful considering.
All right, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
How wild would it be if we start up next
all right, hold on.
episode and Borky's just not there anymore?
It's like, what happened?
This will be your action. You'll have advantage on this because you're raging.
All right, this will be. You said athletics.
Yeah, with advantage because you're raging.
And Borky 25.
It was almost a natural 20, but then it just went over one more.
Woo!
That's going to be a 19 for it. No, you grab it, you put it in a headlock, and it starts roaring and whipping its scorpion tail around.
I slide down to my ass to drag its face to the freaking floor. Is that it? Is that it for me?
That's your turn. That is your turn.
We're just roaring at each other's faces right now.
It is now the enemy's turn.
That's bad. They have a hostage.
All right. The person holding Meryl is going to try and knock her out with the blunt of his blade.
Bitch.
She is a commoner.
Hey, yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't just cut her throat.
He is very
Whoa.
fired.
They are
Like, because she sees this hunka burning love running towards her with all of his barbs out.
A hunka burning.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 19 plus a lot. Damage. Yeah. He takes the back of his blade and punches Meryl in the face, and she just goes limp in his hand, and he just takes her, hoists her over his shoulder, and disappears through the cabin.
Oh,
He
that's bad.
disappears.
Yeah, he goes through the double doors that the captain came out of and slams the doors closed with Meryl.
Well, she's dead.
All right. Lady Mirage is going to pull up a hand crossbow, and she's going to aim it towards you, Panic.
Oh, don't do it, bitch. Don't do it.
That is going to be plus. What's her dex? It's going to be. It's proficient. That's going to be a 14 to hit you. You are unarmored, so that is going to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just barely, actually. my unarmored AC would be 13, I think.
That is going to be a 5 points of damage to you.
Ooh, that sucks. Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Oh.
Dexterity saving throw for her.
Yep.
That is going to be a 15.
Nope.
No.
He takes. Ew! 22 points of fire damage.
That definitely, her coat ignites into flames, and she screams and throws it off.
Bitch, I told you don't do it.
All right, and she is going to use the only legendary action that she has.
I'm sorry, what?
Nani?
Snap her fingers, and the boat goes completely invisible, including all of her allies and herself.
Oh, yeah?
Except for the Manticore.
Well, fuck that. Because she's fairy
That
fire.
is true. She is fairy fire. So you do see it, and as she kind of fades out, she goes, "What?" and kind of looks at her hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about,
told
Connor.
you don't do it. I told you don't do it.
Was she the
Alright.
only one hit, or was anyone else hit with it?
There was the guy with
The
Meryl.
guy with Meryl was hit, and the Manticore. Did Manticore pass? I think the Manticore passed.
Magical.
And
Yeah,
the other one
that
that passed too. All right.
Don't let go, Borky.
I told him. I warned them. I told them don't do it.
Alrighty. And then they're gonna take some shots towards you guys. So the first one is going to be you, Cass.
If it beats a 15, it wins.
All right. I just need to kind of post it up tab. Sorry. I have like so many stat blocks out again.
Your unarmored AC is 15?
Yeah,
it's
it's
his dex.
5.
It's
Yeah.
his dex.
Wolfie just got to that.
My unarmored AC is 15 by default.
Oh,
I don't
come
think that's
on.
how I don't think it's how it's calculated. It should, I think, just be 10. It's when you wear
No, it
leather
is-
armor, it adds your dex, unless it's just that's how it is.
No, I thought it
No,
was,
unarmored-
was with Dex.
Unarmored is with your dex, yes.
Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Gotta have
Alright.
that. You got that quick feet.
It's the specific unarmored defense things you get from
Soft.
Monk or Barbarian, which adds Constitution or Wisdom.
Yeah.
Correct, yes.
Soft 20 to hit you, Tass.
Alright.
Wow, what a great roll. It's gonna be 2 points of piercing damage to you. Next one is
The
going
fanny
to
pack,
be...
no!
Yeah, you just get shot, and then you hear like a popping noise as one of your water balloons just kind of deflates, and you're like, damn it.
Motherfucker!
Borky, that is going to be a 16 to hit you.
It hits me.
That's a bit better. That's going to be 5 points of piercing damage, cut down to 2.
Oh my goodness. I love rage. Oh.
Remy,
Yep.
13 to hit you, unarmored.
13 is exactly my AC.
Hits. Ooh.
Really?
9 points of piercing damage.
That's fine. I'm still running. We're good.
Arrow
Got this.
straight in his forehead.
I almost feel like this music's great.
Wait. Wait, did you say you had your shield with you? You summoned it?
I summoned it. It's
Plus
plus
2.
two, so it'd be 11 plus 2 is 13.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Greckles.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 18 to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
You take 2
Wait,
points
was this
of
an
piercing damage.
an arrow that hit me?
Yeah, it was a crossbow bolt.
Oh, damn.
You take 2 points of piercing damage, Greckles.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say panic again. You're gonna
Uh-oh.
get hit again. No, completely misses. It's an 8. It kind of whiffs and almost strikes near your feet out of nowhere. I would like
Panic's still
everybody.
I told him to do it.
I would like everybody to roll perception checks for me.
Vision or sound?
Vision.
Okay. That's going to be a 16.
14.
12.
14.
Okay. Borky?
Hurt?
Yes? Well, sorry, you guys cut.
Perception.
Roll perception.
I am sorry, you guys cut out there for a second.
No, you're good.
Okay, I'm rolling perception here.
Correct.
Is
Yep.
there a lag going on here? There we go.
There you go.
9!
Nine. All right. Task, Panic, and Remy. You see something coming over the horizon towards where the beach was.
Can we tell what it is?
Give me a second to describe this really
Oh.
fast.
Oh,
You ever-
great.
It's Helga, isn't it?
Have you ever seen like the steamboats, like that have like the big kind of like the rolling, I don't know what they're called, but like the little the rotors in the back that almost
Yeah.
like a water wheel.
The propellers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that. I
Yeah.
want you guys, as you see coming over the horizon at a Mach pace speed, is a completely fitted log steamboat like that, currently with smoke bellowing out of it, like speedboating towards this pirate ship. And as you look
No fucking
closer,
way.
Remy, you see everyone from the beach on that boat.
Let's go!
Nice.
You
All
see
of the
running in
warriors!
You see as running in the rotors is Taurus galloping on one steam rotor, and you see Scarbles like running on all fours in the other, keeping the engine going.
It's good that it's good that our pets are doing that.
You watch as Doros is gonna make a strength check here.
He's going to a Superman.
And Louis Strong's hanging like face first in the water off the side of the boat.
You watch as Doros like swings his arm around and throws something towards the boat, and you see flying through the air like Mission Impossible style Kiwi, who lands and tumbles right in front of you guys and pulls out 2 sticks and is like, "I'm ready to fight!" Ah! And he just runs in.
Ha! Just stabs a guy.
Yeah. Kiwi is going to attack. That's gonna hit. He goes for the guy who had Skinny like tied up because he's bleeding still, and he takes the bat of wood, and that's gonna be 6 points of damage. He slams the guy in the face, and the guy goes flying off the ship and into the water below. And Kiwi just he just like screams at the top of his lungs. Your allies have arrived.
Fantastic.
Alrighty, it is now Remy. It is now your turn.
Okay, so I saw the reinforcements coming.
Yeah.
Is Greckle still behind me?
Yes, he's behind you still.
Haven't moved yet.
Okay. Greckles, we have reinforcements, but we need to get that amulet to Arlo.
I'm already on it.
Remy is going to charge the lady if she's still visible.
Okay, yeah, she's
She
totally
is.
visible.
Okay, cool. So obviously there's no charge in this, but he's going to run up to her. How far is she away?
She is probably forward about maybe 40, 50 feet or so.
Okay, perfect. So I can make
In
that.
running this way, the Manticore will get an attack of opportunity against you, but it is grappled, so it would be with disadvantage.
That is totally fine.
All right. You're gonna run. The Manticore, who's currently in a headlock, swings. Where is my Manticore stats? Come on, that's a troll. I don't need that. I need a Manticore.
God, I hope it's not a troll. That's much worse.
Oh shit! They
That
brought
is
a
going to
cave
be
troll.
A 10 to hit you. That's gonna miss
That
as
will
it
miss.
swipes. Actually, that was disadvantage. No, the other one was a natural 20, so it's a 5 plus.
Thank you.
5, so it's a 10. It misses you as you charge towards Lady Mirage.
Cool. I have a question. The crossbow, two-handed or one?
The crossbow in her hand.
Correct. Did she fire with two hands?
Hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow. Okay. So I am going to attempt an attack, but it's going to be a disarm attempt at the hand crossbow. So if I understand how 5e works, I make an attack roll, and that's the DC she has to beat with either an acrobatics or athletics.
I'm gonna roll it back.
Okay.
Disarming strike, I believe, is a specific fighter subclass option. You cannot do that.
Oh, you
unless
can't
you
do
have
that as a normal thing.
No,
You-
it is.
Actually, you can. You can disarm, but battle masters are better at it.
Okay.
Yeah, because normally it's just a straight roll. It's basically attack versus either athletics
Yeah,
or
that's an action.
Yeah, that is
So
an
basically,
action to
instead of
do
doing
that.
an attack,
It is an attack. It is an attack option.
If
All right,
if
I will
prefer-
say, if you hit, I will
Yeah.
say it'll be contesting athletics checks.
All right, perfect. That'll work.
If you hit.
So you want me to swing to hit?
Yeah, swing to hit.
Got it. So it's
I
going to be
believe
a
it's-
10.
That's gonna miss.
All right.
Here.
Fuck. At least I still have one more swing.
All right, swing again.
Okay. That's going to be an 18.
That hits.
Awesome.
I'm gonna say for this, she can use her acrobatics because of the nature of her
It's-
weapons.
Oh, no, you get to
It's-
pick. It's whichever one you want to use. It's athletics
It's
or
a
acrobatics.
it's a contested athletics or acrobatics check.
Correct. So
Alright.
she has to beat an 18 unless we want to do it a different way.
All right. She rolled a 19 plus.
Oh God!
Oh man.
8, so that'll be a 27. So.
Yep, that wins.
Yeah.
All right,
She has-
that's
she
good
has
to
a
know.
+8.
I mean, to be fair, I have a +10 on short bow, so.
She's a pirate captain. She knows what she's doing.
Yep. All right, he's going to.
Good try though. That was a really good
Yeah.
idea.
Wait, isn't she fairy fired?
Oh, she is.
Means you
what
have
does that mean,
advantage.
though?
Yeah, she is fairy fired.
So that would be a nat 20?
Would that cancel out the invisibility?
What do you mean?
Fairy fire. You cannot benefit from invisibility when you're fairy fired.
Okay, good to know. So technically, the first one hit.
Natural 20.
The
So
first
the-
one with
the
a
fir-
natural 20.
Okay.
So let me just roll here and just see if she beats the natural 20.
Okay.
No. So that I'm gonna say retroactively, like you swing the first time and she kind of parries your blow, and you swing the second time and you manage to like loop the hilt of your sword in her hand crossbow and like toss it over the side of the water, and it boop, disappears.
Nice.
And narratively, he's just gonna hold the blade to her throat.
Okay.
When he finishes that parry. This is the part where you stand down. Greckles, go! And then.
All right, Greckles, it is now your turn.
Greckles brings up his hands. Shakai-chin. Bushinotsu. And casting Mirror Image.
Okay.
So, let's see here. This is a bit lengthy.
It is, yeah. I've seen Connor use the spell multiple times.
Yep.
So you have multiple duplicates. We'll figure it out once we get to that point and
So
people start trying to hit you.
You see Greckles' image blur and hasten as it splits into 4 complete images. And with my bonus action, I'm going to bolt. I got 80 feet to work with. I'm going to attempt to grab the amulet off of Task and then try to beeline it to Arlo.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's 10 feet to grab it from Task, and then the rest of your movement.
It's a good ass spell.
Are you double moving or?
Yes.
Oh no,
I'm
you can't.
dashing.
You cast.
I can dash as a bonus action.
Oh, nice, badass.
Rogue man.
That's rogues, baby.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like,
All
I
right.
know you can run fast.
You run over and you reach Arlo at this point, but that will take your actions at that point.
That's
Because
fine.
He is surrounded by a bunch of dudes, and they
That's
aren't going to
fun.
be just letting you run up and slap him on the face. So,
That's why I casted that, so
Yeah.
go for it.
alrighty, it is now your ally's turn again.
Yay! Get closer, boat.
Both of you get closer. I need everybody to make strength saving throws as the steamboat, which you now see is being piloted by Iggy.
Yeah,
Oh.
let's go,
Fucking
baby.
that one.
Oh no.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a 17.
Okay.
That'll be a 10.
Oh.
Soft one.
Oh, flaccid one.
I have an advantage. Do I have an advantage on strength saves right now?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you're
as
raging.
you're
Yes, you do
raging.
because you're
You're,
raged,
you're raging,
Yeah.
so yeah.
which means you should also be really good at them.
24.
Damn, you
Yeah,
didn't even
you're
need
fine. You watch as Iggy like initial D like drifts
Yeah.
this like little steamboat and immediately like crashes into the side of it, and the entire boat buckles and like wanes over to one side. At this point, I actually have to roll for Arlo as well, and Skinny. Disadvantage because he's restrained. That's really bad. Skinny, natural 20 for Skinny.
Damn.
Skinny's live. You watch as Skinny like jumps into the air and does like a front flip as the boat shakes over. Arlo, though, Greckles, you watch as Arlo, who hasn't been fully secured to the boat yet,
Oh, no.
slides off the side of the boat and
Oh,
plunges
God.
into the water.
Cool.
And all the men kind of try to go, damn it, and like reaching over to try and grab the ropes as they slip through their grasp. But at this point, all of your allies have now boarded the ship. You watch as Doros lifts up with like Willow on his back, and Willow has pulled out her spell book. You watch as Vel just kind of cracks her knuckles and climbs up the side of the boat and grabs like a piece of wood that she probably had at the beach, like the driftwood she was training with, over her side. And immediately they turn to you and they say, "Your orders, bosses!"
Unexpectables, members of the Sweet Dragon, let's show them something they never expected.
Immediately, everyone starts charging off the boat, except for Iggy, who's just like, "I'll stay here."
I'm idling. I'm parking it. Beep, beep, beep.
I will scream to them though. Meryl's inside. Find her.
Task, you get thrown off the side, and you are holding onto the edge of the ship at the moment as you get flung through the air, almost like, you know, when you're tubing and you get bounced into the air.
Yep.
That was you. You managed
No.
to catch a rope and like land before crashing into the water, but you're definitely displaced at the moment.
Cool.
Alrighty. Back around the turn order. Task. You are holding on. Technically, you're prone. I'm gonna say it's gonna take half your movement to pull yourself back onto the ship.
Wait, am I on the side of the ship?
Yeah, you got almost flung over the side, but you caught the edge.
Is Arlo hanging off the side of the ship?
No, he went off the ship. He's in the water, and you see
I'm
bubbles
diving
as-
after him.
All right, go into a full nosedive. I'm gonna say for this, roll a athletics check. I'll say the save on this won't be too terrible because the water's not that bad. Nice,
11.
yeah, 10, easy enough. You like let go and you like do like a backward swan dive into the water, and as you go, you see Arlo sinking, thrashing and twisting at the chains around him.
I dive after him just to get the pendant to him.
All right, you're getting closer at this point. You're maybe like 30 feet or so away from him as he's sinking.
Buddy, I took the pennant from you.
I have two of
Looks
them.
like you.
Oh, you do have two of them. Okay.
He has both of theirs.
Okay.
All right, Panic,
Ooh,
it is
scared
now
me.
your turn.
All right. Where am I right now? I was charging at that dude, and then he just fucked off.
Yeah, he left. You're currently standing next to Skinny, who's standing nearby the ship captain at the moment. There are a whole bunch of other men, though, specifically the ones nearby who are, like, tying down Arlo, of which have pulled out weapons now. So you got quite a few juicy targets to choose from.
So the dude who escaped with Meryl,
Mm-hmm.
it just went through, like, some doors?
Yeah, he did.
Also, he's fairy fired.
Yeah,
He is very fired, so all right, so are the doors open?
Yeah, they're like kind of swinging a little bit.
Well, first of all,
I will say
Let's
this: if you
see.
try to go through the doors, Captain Mirage will get an attack of opportunity on you.
that's all right. Just first I'm gonna cast blindness on her.
Okay.
She needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Pow!
Natural 20. I'm so sorry.
Ah, beans.
Plus 1, 21.
Son of a. All right, Panic. What you doing? Come on, take the hit. Be a hero.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge down towards the guy that took
It's only
Meryl
one
away.
swing. You
Fuck
got
Alright.
this. Let's go, Connor.
As you crash into double doors, the Captain Mirage is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
This is with
That
her
is-
fist, though, correct? Because she has no other weapons.
She has a rapier.
Oh, got it. Did she have it drawn already?
Yeah, she
Damn.
hand crossbows one hand, rapiers with the other.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's going to be a 9, which I think is going to miss too.
Ooh!
Nice.
You rolled a 3.
Mm.
She swings and you jump over her rapier and do like a front tumble and burst through the doors.
Jack
you see
Sparrow.
now. Yeah, you see there's like, as you open in, you can see the inside of the ship. And as you go inside, you see that in front of you is a staircase that where on the other side you can go down. So currently, like, you're looking at kind of like a series of like railings right now in like a U shape. But on the other side, you see the head of the guy going down, and you see Meryl bobbing down. So he's heading down to the lower deck.
I am going to, as soon as I dodge out of the Lady Mirage's strike, I get up in her grill and I say, if Lobo couldn't stop me, what fucking hope do you have? And I'll bolt after the guy that has Meryl.
All right. That brings us round.
Bonus action!
Wait, you got a bonus action?
I am going to use the battle cry that I did when all the employees boarded to activate Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
Five
How many people can you choose with that
5
ability?
people.
Only 5? Okay.
5.
All right,
I
who-
choose, wait, Task is underwater at this point, right?
Yeah, Task
Yeah.
is underwater.
All right, I can't see him and he probably can't hear me, so I choose Borky,
Pikachu.
Yay.
Doros,
Okay.
Vel. Is Helga there?
She doesn't appear to be on the ship yet.
Then yeah, her. because it'll give her. She can use a reaction to board the ship.
Okay, yeah. That gets her on the ship.
And
This is why I didn't make a map. 'Cause
Lou-
this is too crazy to have all these tokens.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah,
and
this
my
would be-
and my boy Louis Strong.
Okay, Louis Strong hears the music and immediately perks up, grabs like a board of wood with a nail in it, which is close enough to his war pick,
Time has come.
and like hears the call of battle and begins to board the ship. And as he boards the ship, you know, in anime they have like the shadow behind a character and like the premonition sort of like bubbles kind of oozing off of them.
Yeah.
That's currently Louis Strong with his head slipped down, and when he turns up, all the people who you've been fighting are just kind of like, Captain!
So it's like Sauron walking in on the
Yeah.
army.
Oh, she. Oh, knocking away 10
By
of
the
them.
way, with
Celebrate casting it to the fire.
Doros has entered the scene. So with that, you guys receive 2 auras. You gain
God.
Jeez.
you gain aura of protection.
Okay.
So you gain a bonus of, I believe it's, where's your fucking charisma modifier, Doros? 1 second.
I love you, Doros.
Minor characters. The fuck is Doros?
Ah, you tell us. I think he's
Oh,
on the
there
boat.
he is. There he is. You guys gain a +3 to saving throws.
Ooh, all of them?
Anyone within 30 feet. So it's gonna be Remy, Greckles, and Borky at this point.
Bless.
+3. Panic's too far away and Task is too far away. You guys also gain an aura of courage, which means you guys cannot be frightened as long as Doros is near you.
Yay! I'm usually
Oh,
like
hell
that
yeah.
anyways.
Having accomplished his dream, Panic is going to run at this dude that has Meryl, and I say, I hope you ran track in school.
All right, that ends your turn. Borky, it is now your turn.
All right, so
Let's
I got
go,
this.
Porky!
So I got this fucking manicore in a headlock, right? Where's the main
Yeah, you
mast?
do.
Where's the main mast?
It's in front of you, and above it, maybe by like 20 feet, Zotira is like trapped up above.
Borky is going
That is
to.
the main mast.
Now, I am in a frenzied rage. As you want.
Mm-hmm.
That means I have an extra attack.
You do. Now, you are grappling, so technically all your attacks will be with disadvantage.
Really? What if I make my attacks reckless?
Then it won't be. It'll be just straight rolls.
Good, because Borky's gonna run repeatedly into the main mast with the head of the manicore. Ah! Borky just gonna ram.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay. Roll 3 unarmed attacks. I don't know if I have those currently in your...
Oh god, what are unarmed? I don't have that.
It's 1d4 plus your strength modifier.
Plus proficiency because he's got Tavern Brawler.
Okay, so I got a lot of
Oh,
numbers
I
you're
thought
throwing
that-
at me here. Okay,
So you roll.
Have him roll a d20 and then tell him what to add to.
I'm making it for him right now as
Okay.
a command in the,
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, you are? Yeah.
right there.
Borky's
Right
like
there
just
for you.
he's cinching it
You
up
did it.
nice and tight. Ah! And Borky just runs right at the motherfucker. 25!
Yeah!
Roll damage.
Okay. 6!
6. You bash the manicore into the mast, and it kind of wanes, like kind of leans, like, and then leans back. Roll your second attack.
Borky just backs up and does it again. But first hit out, succeed! Try bang!
Okay.
20. No,
That
15.
That hits.
15.
That hits. 15 hits.
8.
8. Jesus Christ.
Plus rage, by the way, 2. Plus rage on 2 of those, by the way.
Oh yeah, so that's an additional 2. Yeah. Okay.
So
8 and
18.
10.
18.
Wow.
And Borky, one more.
Another-
Yeah! Borky just runs with all his might. And that is 25.
Wow.
And another 10 damage!
Oh
28.
my god!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Borky just like you grab the front part main of the manicore, and you're just like, bam, 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 into the mast. And the manicore looks dizzy, and it snarls. It is now its turn. It is going to bite you. It's going to attempt to bite you. It is still grappled, technically. That is, I don't think that's going to miss. That's going to miss. That's going to be an 8. Completely misses. It goes for a bite attack, and you just punch it in the mouth, and it's
No!
like,
No! No!
gonna
No!
go for another one. That's a 19, and then that's going to be a 14 plus 5. It's a 19 to hit you.
Bork. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
that
it hits
hits.
you.
That absolutely hits.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's going to be 7 plus.
I'm turnbuckling the motherfucker right now.
Yes, you are. 1, 2, 3.
No, wrong die. Sorry, wrong die. I used the wrong die. It's a d6. That's going to be a 8 cut down to 4 as he slashes at you with his claws.
Ugh.
And the last attack, he's going to go for a tail spike attack
Hey.
towards Remy because your back is turned.
Oh no! Wait, isn't it at disadvantage?
As-
We cut at disadvantage because he's grappled.
It is, but it is a tail, so he can aim for Remy. But I'm not going to balance it out. It's still going to be with disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh, that's an 18 for the first roll, and a natural 20 for the second roll. So it's an 18 plus 5, so that's a 13. Or sorry, 23 to hit you.
The 23 is gonna hit me.
All right. Poison? There's no poison. I don't poison. That is going to be 5 points of piercing damage right into your back as like this barrage of porcupine spikes strike you in the back, and you grunt forward. All right. And it is now the captain's turn. She is in front of you, Remy. Locked in a duel. She is going to do a rapier attack,
Ow.
and she's going to pull out a
Bitch.
dagger.
Did you not learn your lesson?
How many
Seven.
times we gotta teach you, old man?
17. Remy?
17 would hit me, but you are going to, or anybody on the deck is going to hear Remy shout out, Clepum Valentia, and cast shield as a reaction.
Okay.
So that will put his AC at 18, so that will miss.
Okay, that misses.
Ooh.
She like snarls at you, and she swings again with a dagger in her offhand.
So AC is 18,
That is going to be 17 plus 6. It's going to be 23.
so that will hit.
All right, dagger is going to be 1d4.
Ha! I got you. Oh.
That's going to be 5 points of slashing damage
Okay.
to you. And then she swings one more time with the rapier.
Cool.
That is going to miss. That is going to be a 10.
Got it. Sweet.
All right. The boys in the wings, who are now extremely distracted. Only 2 are going to shoot towards you guys. Actually, both are going to be towards you, Greckles. One guy in front of you pulls out a sword
Alrighty.
and is going to go for you. It's a scimitar. Drop the die. Time to grab a new one.
Well,
All right. Well, he rolled a natural 1. Cool guy. So I'm going to roll severity.
Crackles just sticks his leg
Minor
out.
severity. He just kind of trips over you and falls over. The second guy is going to fire at you with the crossbow. That's going to be plus 5. It'll be a 19 to hit you.
Alright, so that will hit, but it activates mirror image. So,
Okay.
it says, if you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate, based
Okay.
on a roll 20.
Yeah, so I'm going to roll a 20. That is a 6. So
6 or higher.
it's going to hit the duplicate, and it's going to have to roll to hit. So that is an 11 plus 11 plus 3, so it's a 14.
That actually misses.
Really?
So, listen here.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
A duplicate's AC equals to 10 plus your dex mod, which is 15.
yeah, there you
All
go.
All
That's
right.
high dex for a oh boy, yeah.
All right. He swings, and your form shifts over his blade. All right. It is now your ally's turn.
Yay!
Wait, they came in. Oh wow, they sneak right in after the enemies.
Willow
Nice.
is going to cast Fireball at the front of the ship.
Oh!
Oh my god.
No!
Well,
Mama Corbeau's been training her good.
She's about to cut off the rest of the people at the front of the ship who are running in to help reinforce. So all the people, I'm going to just do a group check for all the people running in, the 20 or so men in the front of the ship. They all fail. So that's going to be 8d6. I'm just
Guys,
gonna
we
get
need to
dice
take them
roller.
with us sometimes.
you ever just have like a DPS shredder? Because that's what we got right now.
Dude, we need to be like, hey, Willow, do you want to come on an adventure?
Willow just did 32 damage.
God!
You joke, but I want to have a door that we can just bring with us and open up, and then all of our fucking warriors come out of the door to fight the big bosses at the end.
No, it's just the door is just a portal to Willow's room. She just points her finger out, casts Fireball, and then we shut the door.
You watch as a massive explosion explodes in the front. You see men just like stream into the water and like fall across.
Oh, like
The second
Waterworld.
mass in the front cracks and begins to fall and lands in the water on the side where Task and Arlo have fallen into. Task, as you're swimming down, you hear like you see in the reflection like a large like red explosion, and you begin to hear as you see men crashing into the water. Doros grabs an inner tube and attempts to grapple a man with an inner tube. That is going to be a 27 with his athletics. He takes Willow's inner tube and like grabs a man, like puts it over a man, and then kicks him off the side of the boat. And the guy with his arms hung like falls over the side. Yeah, let me grab the rest of your employees because they're all contributing to this shit. Scarble's like Kiwi is like spinning around like nunchuck style with the pieces of wood and are just like smacking people's ankles.
Essentially, he is a Dynasty Warriors character, it sounds like.
You watch as Vel grabs a man and like elbows him, like brings him down and gives him the people's knee.
Oh, nice.
Lewis Strong is like swinging that board of wood and like smacking people around.
Dark Souls fat rolling.
You watch as this one guy is like charging towards you, panic, and you watch as Scarbles goes, "Rah!" and like immediately hits him in the face like a face crawler, and he's like, like ripping trying to rip her off, and she's like biting his face.
Watch out, she'll lay eggs! Ah, well, she's fine.
You watch as Nuragan comes and sweeps in and begins to cast a spell. He's casting Healing Word on you, Remy.
God bless.
One of his paladin spell slots, +3, that's gonna be 5. He heals you for 5.
I'll take it.
You watch as Ty Borpington like front rolls on the ship and go, "Let's go fishing!" and casts out his fishing rod towards a guy who's like up in the crow's nest. And he's gonna make a
I thought he was actually just gonna. I thought he-
This could work.
for just a moment, I thought he actually just casted his line over the side of the ship while this is happening.
He wins. He grabs the guy and pulls him out of the crow's nest, and the guy goes, and crashes right in front of you, Borky, where you're fighting the Manticore off.
Nice hit, Mr.
And then you
Bobbington!
And you watch this log comes on. He's just like,
Wow, this is great.
just like
La,
looking
la, la.
around, watching as the chaos is like skipping on, like la 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 la. The captain looks
Amazing.
bewildered, like, what is happening right now? All right, that brings us back to Remy. It is now your turn.
All right. So this lady is still in front of me. She's got a dagger and a rapier. You said.
Yeah, she has a dagger and a rapier.
Got it. I need to catch her attention. Is anybody focusing on Zoltira, who is still struggling up in the crow's nest?
No, and not at the moment. She's kind of
Got it.
like she stopped struggling. Now she's like watching the absolute chaos of all these little two-legged mortals fighting and duking it out.
Is there anyone of our allies with a quick glance that I can see that is not preoccupied?
Skinny.
That sigh.
All right. Then making a more general. You there! Try to help the dragon! And I'm gonna point up. Even
All
if
right.
you just tell somebody else to do it.
She gives you like a little swing. Goes, "I'll get it done in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail."
Sure. Swing.
All right.
I'm gonna swing at the lady in front of me. That is gonna be a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Very nice. Roll your damage.
It's gonna be. Is that 7 plus 6?
Yeah, 7 plus 6
so
is 13
13.
points of damage.
Cool.
Ah, she staggers.
Aw.
Okay. He's gonna swing again.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 17 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. It's gonna be 7 more damage.
7. You swing and you slash her against the front of her chest, and she staggers.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my shield bash to try to knock her to the ground.
All right. You're trying to do what? Sorry.
Oh, I was trying to knock her to. It's gonna miss anyway, but it was a 9. But Shield Master allows me to make if I do an attack
Oh, yeah, yeah,
action,
yeah.
I can try to knock her down. But that one's gonna miss.
Yeah, it's totally gonna miss, unfortunately.
And then I would like to action surge to take another turn.
All right.
So here we go again. So miss with the sword or with the shield. So then he's gonna come with a cross slash for a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. It's gonna be a 9.
Yep, that totally hits.
Okay, how's she
You
looking?
slice across her front, and she is unconscious on the ground. At this
Cool.
point, the Manticore roars in anger.
Okay.
In Borky's grasp. It seems enraged now.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Does she? So she doesn't seem dead. She seems unconscious.
She is unconscious. Unless you want to kill her, she is unconscious.
You will. It's not like a coup de grace, but will you allow me to make sure that I knock her out so that she's alive but not dead? Like she's not gonna get back up.
Non-lethal. Non-lethal. Yes.
Non-lethal. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do I need to roll for that?
No, this is the attack. You just say
So
you want to.
the secondary attack, I'm gonna knock her out, and then I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna move behind the Manicore so that it's now flanked, while Borky has it pinned or something. I don't know.
All right, you do not have that flank because Ty Porpington has pulled down a guy from the Crow's Nest who is currently like on the ground in front of Borky.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at least gonna turn to face the Manicore, hearing it scream, and move over.
All right. It is now Greckles. It is now your turn.
All right, so who is within threatening space?
Question: Did I even go?
Yes, you're top of the round, buddy.
You're top of the round, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the round actually went to top. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. It's Greckles' turn, and then it's going to be allies, and then you.
Okay.
What about me?
All right.
I thought the allies went in between the enemies and me, though.
They have 2 rounds because it's 2
Oh,
groups of
damn.
allies. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll take it.
You got the rescue squad, and you got Skinny and Meryl, so they're
nice.
two separate.
All right, Grex,
Oh,
you up? Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, so who's within threat range?
3 dudes in front of you who are currently armed. One that missed you, one that I think almost hit one of your duplicates, and now another one has joined the fray and moved closer from the upper part of the deck.
All right, so screw this. I'm actually gonna jump. Screw it. I'm just gonna jump off. Not do anything fancy that would require any crazy rolls, but just jump off and go after Arlo.
All right, 2 of them are going to attacks of opportunity on you.
Yep,
The first one is going to be a 9,
that misses.
which misses. The second one is a 3, which hits a duplicate, I believe.
Wait,
Yeah, it's
are
a
you,
roll.
are you rolling to attack or?
Yeah, I'm rolling to attack here. Oh,
Okay.
wait, sorry. No, never mind. It misses. They both miss.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, nothing gets hit. You jump and you plunge into the water. The warm sea water fills your nostrils as you see Task nearby, deeper than you are, swimming towards Arlo.
How far away is Arlo from me?
Arlo from you is like maybe 60 feet, and this is swimming, so this is a bit more difficult.
I want to do a cool thing if you will allow it.
All right, what is your cool thing?
Rule of
I'm
cool.
I'm going to cast Gust of Wind to propel myself down as fast as
Ooh.
possible.
Ooh.
Okay.
I like that.
I will allow that, yes. I'm gonna say,
Fantastic.
click the spell for me.
I did. It's there.
Is it there? Oh, I was scrolled up looking
That's
at you.
really well done, Gaijin. That's smart.
I'm gonna say there's gonna be resistance, so it's gonna be
That's fine.
half of it. So
That's
you move
fine.
30 feet suddenly. You just launch 30 feet forward. At this point, you are side by side with Task. At this point.
All right.
All right.
Water jetting away.
It is now the allies' turn. Meryl is unconscious, but it is subdue damage, so she does not have to roll death saving throws. Skinny is going to use her feline agility to run really fast and leap up in the air, which actually is pretty terrifying to you, Remy and Borky, as you watch Skinny just launch herself into the air. And she lands next to Zotira, kind of pulls out one of her claws and begins to start to cut the rope.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go teamwork, baby.
Task, it is now your turn. You are
I
underwater.
don't even know who that is, but I like her.
She's the naked tabaxi waitress.
Oh no, above game I know. Remy ain't never met this woman before.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Task.
Well,
If
what?
you wanna grab onto me, I would not. I wouldn't push against it because I'm just jetting right next to you.
would I be able to reach Arlo or no?
I would say you can roll an athletics check to see how close you can get.
Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty useless outside of that, so I'll give it a go.
Here we go.
7. Normal rate, so if you got higher, it would make you go faster, but you are just like swimming, and you're not really used to swimming at all. Like, this is really outside of your comfort zone at the moment. But you
Yeah.
are like using your tail to kind of propel yourself. And so you're almost like, whoa, that's really weird that's how that works. Like, what the fuck? You're keeping pace with as Arlo is sinking. You do go past a little bit past Greckles, but he is within arm's reach of you. I'm assuming you're gonna take the dash action, or are you gonna just do an action?
I mean, it makes Dash is smart because at least then you'll get more movement if you're trying to get to him.
Yeah, he's about 20 feet away from you going down.
All right, dash action to get on top of him.
Okay, roll another athletics check to see if you get a bonus.
Come on, baby.
Okay, 5. You are able to get to him. You grab onto him, and you feel yourself being pulled. You feel like the speed of this sinking, and you feel like the water is getting colder. You see now as giant fish swim past. As you look up, you see a shark kind of swimming past. Doesn't seem too bothered by you. It's just like, oh hey, and just keeps going. But it makes your heart choke for a second.
You're cold-blooded, so you don't want to be down there.
No.
All right, but you have caught up to Arlo. That brings us around to Panic. Panic, you are chasing down this man inside of the cabin.
Get him! He was the lazy kid in gym class. Get him!
Connor?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
He's thinking really hard.
For my action, I'd like to cast Thaumaturgy on my voice.
Okay.
Oh God, Connor's gonna do something crazy.
I'm going to scream at him. I'm going to say, "You hand me that girl right now, or there isn't a force on this world that will fix what I do to you."
Roll an intimidation check.
Ooh.
18.
Oh,
18.
come on.
20 on the other side.
Come on.
18 plus. It's wisdom, yeah. 16.
Wisdom.
They run faster because they're scared of you.
No.
Curses, you
But
played
if you
yourself.
use your movement action, you manage to catch up to them.
Oh, please tell me you have a bonus that you could do to him.
I don't really have anything I can do with my bonus action to him. I'll just.
What? For my bonus action, I'll place a hand on his shoulder. I'll lean up to him, and I'll scream in his ear. I'm sorry. I'll clasp my hand on his shoulder. I'll reach up and I'll lick his cheek. Oh, God!
And I'll be like, "This taste is the taste of someone who didn't do very well in gym." Random Monsters Calling member.
You realize now as you lick the face, it's not a man, it's a woman.
Oh no!
Even better.
No! It's much worse.
Alright, Borky, you're on deck. It is now your turn. You are fighting a manticore who is really fighting you now.
Oh, really? He is?
Yeah.
Now he's actually pissed, yeah.
All right, Borky.
Get him, Borky!
Borky drags him. Walk and brawl. Walk and brawl. Borky has him in a headlock, takes him away from the main mast. Tell me, where is that propeller on our ship that just hit us?
It is towards the opposite side of where Task and Greckles went up. So if you were looking at the front of the ship, it would be the right side.
Could I get there within 20 feet?
Yes, there's actually not that many people over on that side.
Oh,
Borky
my goodness.
walks him over to the...
Technically speaking, you cannot, your speed becomes 0 when you grapple something, but I'm gonna say, so nobody else can get opportunity attacks, I will let you do this.
Borky yells out as he's walking him as a bonus action, "Iggy! Kick it into high gear!" And Borky...
You watch as Iggy turns to Taurus and goes, "Go overdrive," and Taurus just starts going really fast on the hamster wheel.
And Borky starts pushing the face of the Manticore into the actual rudder spinning.
Okay, I'm gonna say for this one, it's gonna be contesting athletics checks.
I see.
You have advantage, and in the rage, the Manticore also has advantage.
We both have advantage?
Yeah, because he's in rage, because his master just went down.
Come on.
Ah!
Sorry, I made this a lot harder for you.
Ooh,
25.
He got a 16. Yeah! You grab the Manticore, you shove his face, and the rider's like, bang, 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 start hitting him. I'm gonna say for this, roll 3d10. Roll 3d10.
Rotor damage.
Yeah, roll 3d10 plus your strength modifier.
3d10 plus
Your
4.
strength modifier. And your rage, which is gonna be +2, so it's gonna be plus 6. So, yeah.
And here we go. And that is 30 damage.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You ever seen a motherfucker use a steamboat as a weapon?
Oh,
Bang, 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 bang. You see now his teeth are flying up into the air like little streamers or confetti. Hair is flying. The Manticore roars and turns around. He is going to attempt to attack you, Borky. Actually, he's going to do a contesting strength check to pull you into the rotors.
Oh
This is some
shit!
John Wick shit right here.
I need you to roll another athletics check. Oh shit. Okay.
24.
19 plus 3 is 22. He
Ooh.
pulls you close. I'm gonna say for this, the damage is reduced.
Okay. Ah! Oh shit!
10.
Ah! Ah, beans!
8 plus strength is 2.
Ah!
You take 12 points. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, cut down in half to 6. As you are pulled in, you're getting banged by the rotors. As you're getting banged by the rotors, Taurus slows down instinctually. Just like, oh, ooh, time to slow down.
I gotta agree with the chat. This is now Peter Griffin versus the chicken, and I want you all to know.
it is.
Incredible.
Alrighty. The enemy's turn. Panic. The member that you are currently chasing
Uh-huh.
pulls out a scimitar.
Okay.
And it puts a blade to Meryl's throat and turns to you, goes, "If you let me off this shit, I'll let her go."
Let her go first, and I'll let you go.
Ooh.
If you kill her, I kill you.
Your word.
On my honor.
Oh.
All right. Are you telling the truth?
You don't
Yes, I'm
have
telling the
that.
truth.
Oh, I was so ready for you to be like, I have no honor. Bang!
Even though I have a higher deception score.
Roll persuasion then.
Ooh.
Okay.
25.
17 for them. They shove Meryl towards you and immediately run into what looks like there is some dinghy boats, and they jump and dive into a dinghy boat through a portcullis.
Tell Lobo if he ever fucks with the Unexpectables again, he's next.
You hear a splashing noise. All right. That is their turn, and then the enemy's turn. Remy, the guy who was pulled off the crow's nest, kind of shakes his head and goes, "Ah!" in front of you, and he's gonna pull out a scimitar.
Oh, get.
Pulls out a
You're
fucking
tanking,
sickle.
You're tanking, buddy.
16 to hit.
Remy is once again going to call out with his reaction, Clipeum Valentia, and knock his blade away.
No, you're not.
Construct.
So that's an 18 as his AC.
All right, that doesn't hit then.
Remy's just going to sigh at him and shake his head.
I'm trying to think what's gonna happen here. One of the guys is gonna attack Doros.
Oh,
Good luck.
why?
rip
Are you
that man.
dumb?
He hits.
No.
Doros is not.
Bad idea.
Doros is not wearing armor.
I just imagine Meryl's like on a baby harness, like on his chest.
Willow, you mean?
Yeah, Willow.
Yeah, sure. She's on his shoulders, I'm gonna say.
Oh, I know. It's just funny.
Is she
what?
mastering with him on his shoulders? That's fucking
Yeah.
rad.
You watch as someone comes up and they hit Doros, and like Doros turns and looks towards him, and the guy's just like, and you watch as Doros reaches into his pocket and lifts up the Avon clergy like officer badge, and the guy just kind of drops the blade. And one more is going to blindly shoot towards you, Greckles, as you've dove him down. That's
Wait.
gonna miss. And
How?
the
I'm
second
30
one,
feet in the water. Oh.
they can shoot. They have range. They shoot, but it's water, so it's with disadvantage.
Okay.
They're gonna shoot again. That is going to be +2. That's gonna be a 13. Plus 3. So that's gonna be a 16 to hit you.
All right. I still have 3 dupes, so
Okay,
that's
okay.
D20 higher than a 6.
11.
Yep. It hits. 16, so that kills one of my dupes. So I've got 2 now.
You watch as one of the guys like turns and goes, "I got him!" and they high five.
And then a log hits the surface.
And yeah, a log hits the surface. It's great. Yes.
Yes. Oh, can we make that a thing, please?
Yes, absolutely. A
Oh,
log hits the
thank you,
surface.
Monty.
That's good. That was Zito. Zito.
Thank
came
you,
up with that.
Zito. You're amazing.
Well done, Chris.
Bless
That
up,
was
Chris.
really-
Bless
that's
up.
really fucking good. Alrighty, it is your ally's turn now.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Who is Doros going to turn into paste?
Doros is gonna punch the guy who just hit him with a chair.
Doris is just kicking guys off just with.
And he's
foot,
gonna smite as well if he hits. That is going to be plus. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 14 plus God knows what else.
Oh, good night, sweet prince.
No, he flicks him with a finger.
Just flicks him off the side of the deck.
Give me Doros' sheet. Why are you not giving me? Oh, it's already up. Sorry, my bad. Let's see. What is he? What spell levels does he have? Yeah, 3rd level. Fuck it. 3rd level smite.
Oh.
That's gonna be. I should remember this. Smite is a
14 plus,
D8.
yes.
So it's a D8 plus 3, I believe, right? I don't have it written down here.
This is for a paladin. Is this branding smite?
It is just his normal smite.
It is.
He is a
Hang on.
devotion paladin. I
It's
believe.
something per spell level, correct?
Yeah, it's you do damage based off the spell level. I'm just gonna check chat because I do actually have chat up.
So it's
3d8, 3d8. Everyone's saying 3d8, so I believe them because I don't have a reference at the
Yeah,
moment.
it's an
points of
extra.
damage.
It's an extra. So it's 2d8 for the first level, and then a d8 afterwards. So I think it's 48 because you're at level 3.
So that's initially with the unarmed attack. That's going to be 6 points of strength damage as he decks the guy in the face, and that's gonna be 3d8. It's gonna be 6, 4, 10, and then 8. That's 18 plus. 18 plus the initial 6, so that's going to be 24. Yeah, the guy is just eviscerated. He does like the enemy thing where he flies back, like standing up and crashes into a wall and falls down backwards. Doros just lifts up his knuckle and just blows on his knuckle.
Badass.
Nice.
Helga enters the scene now.
Oh!
Okay, because now
nice.
here's the thing. How does she enter with a slight, like, kind of like a Fist of the North Star style aura going
Yeah.
on? Like,
Yeah. She grabs a guy. She's gonna grapple check with him.
Rip and Tear starts playing in the
Oh, fuck
background.
yeah.
She rolled a 19. The guy rolled a 1. She grabs the guy by the legs and swings him like a bat at another guy.
Can't ever hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
He hits. That's an improvised weapon. That's going to be plus your strength modifier, which I believe is plus 4. It's gonna be 8. 8 points of damage as she hits a motherfucker with another motherfucker. And she's gonna do a flurry of blows as she's gonna throw the other guy into a wall. She keeps rolling 17s. She flings the other guy into like the side of the mast. You just hear a snapping noise as he falls down. And he takes a really solid piece of damage. He falls flat on his face. I'm gonna say now Log steps into the center of like the fight. Like it's just kind of like walking around, just like da 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 da. And like he watches as one guy like pulls a knife and like runs towards Borky, and Log like time kind of slows down for Log, and Log's like,
Wait a second. That's illegal.
oh god. And Log is gonna do a max level guiding bolt.
Wait, that's
now,
illegal.
what do you mean by max level, Monty?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, what does max level mean?
Elaborate.
I really hope you say subdue damage
I
after
think it's
this.
gonna be 9. 9th level?
What?
Isn't that the
9th level?
You're about to, you're about to hit. You're about to
This man is fucking just like erased from this world.
And
he
this
doesn't
is
even get
how
to go to
this
the
is
next
how
world.
this is how Cell died
Yeah.
at the end of the Cell
No, no.
games.
You're literally going to kill his ancestors.
Oriara comes in with a
I hope he
giant
hit.
pencil and just erases
I hope he hit.
So that's gonna be 46 plus 96
Oh!
as well.
What?
If he hits. If he hits.
Okay.
But it's Log, so he's probably gonna fucking hit. Yes, that absolutely hits. That's a 15 plus. You don't even want to know what the number is.
No, I actually really do, but you
Deploy
can't tell us.
Cross to the guy's forehead.
4 plus 9 is 13.
Fuck.
You know what? For fun, I'm gonna do this on the stream. I'm gonna do this really quick. It's
Uh-huh.
gonna be
You know, I imagine his eyes just turn red like Gur.
yeah.
Fucking-
Monty's just showing off now. Shut bang. Poof.
Oh.
46.
Oh.
Wow, and that's a low roll. 3 1s, huh?
That's
Yeah.
a really low roll. You watch as like Log goes, wait a second, that's illegal, and then this giant like bazooka blast erupts from his finger, and he goes, as he like flies through the air due to the recoil. It blasts you know, like in Smash Brothers, the trailer where like the beam of light eviscerates them.
Yeah. Yes.
That happens. The exact same sound effect.
He day-starred him.
Yeah. He just disappears, and Borky, you turn around, and you don't see anything. You're like, huh? And you go back to fighting the Manticore. All right.
Well, I've just casted Daybreak.
It is now. Where do we leave off? I believe it is
fucking
now
believe
Remy's turn. Remy, it is now your turn.
I'm still next to the corpse of the person running this ship, right?
Yeah, no, you've moved towards the mast.
Okay, got it. So there's this dude in front of me.
There's a guy in front of you. Yes.
I guess I'm hitting Crony dude because he doesn't know how to listen.
Alright.
I'm gonna hit him with a longsword, maybe 11.
That misses, unfortunately.
Curses. I'm gonna hit him one more time for a nat 1. Hooray!
Nat 1, that also misses, unfortunately.
Curses.
I'm gonna roll severity.
Okay.
Not severity, you just miss him. Roll a 3.
Cool. And then, because I can, I'm gonna attempt to knock him down with my shield as a bonus action.
All right.
And that's gonna be a 12.
That hits him.
Thank you. So he is now prone.
By the way, anyone who's asking, I didn't state it, but once the captain went down, any invisibility effect on these guys is gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's on the ground, and Remy is going to narratively put the sword at his throat. Attention, Cretans! Your leader is down! Put down your weapons or you will perish! And that's
I'll kill you! I'll kill you dead! Says Kiwis, he's got a man in a headlock. Roll an intimidation with advantage.
God, the bloodlust on this boy.
Intimidation with advantage. Oh, goody! It's a charisma check, guys. Here goes! 8!
8.
The other was a 7.
All right. They're still fighting.
What's good about Kiwi is that every time he talks, I just imagine he jiggles and gyrates. So it's just like, he's in constant movement no matter what the fuck he does. If he blinks, he wiggles.
It's pretty accurate. All right. Greckles, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm still jetting.
Yep. So roll it. You'll have to use another spell slot to do Gust of Wind.
That continues for a solid minute.
Oh, does it? Oh
Yeah,
my god.
I'm jetting.
Motorboat. He's a motorboat.
So if I can reach him in 30 feet,
Yeah.
I've got all my.
You and Task at this point have reached Arlo.
All right, I've got all my stuff. So I'm immediately going to slip on the pennant that I have over his neck and attempt to get all the chains and ropes off him.
All right. As you put it on, you watch as his form kind of like glows and coalesces, and you see like the Arlo you know, with his hair completely tasseled, and he is like looking like close to unconsciousness at the moment.
Can I get all the restraints off of him?
He slips out of it because now he's a human, so he just slips out of all of them.
That makes sense.
He shrinks down, essentially.
All right.
Get him to the surface.
I was about to say I want to grab. So hang on a second. Let me double check something. So I want to make sure I can do this right.
Ooh,
Trying
nice.
to figure out how to redirect. 2 feet movement, 1 foot every cast. Vapor. As a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts for you. I want to grab him and Task and redirect it underneath me and zip back up.
All right, it's with 2 people now. There's going to be halved again, so you're going to go a bit slower now.
That's fine.
It's 15 extra feet.
15 plus your speed, so yeah.
So 15 plus speed?
55.
Yeah.
No, so it's 15 plus whatever your normal speed would be.
Well, your normal speed would be.
Which is 40, so 55.
Yeah,
Correct.
so you begin to go up towards the surface.
All right,
That noise,
that's all I can do.
All right.
I'm gonna pee really quick because we got a lot of people going through, and I can't.
Yeah, no worries.
Go ahead.
It is now your actually Gaijin. Oh, we'll wait for him to get back. He might want to come back for this next part.
Gaijin! Curses. All
Don't worry,
right.
he's a speed peer. He'll be back in like 4 seconds.
Monty,
1,
why you harm me with
2,
charisma?
3,
4,
5,
6,
7,
8,
9.
10.
I can quote because
13.
I've seen it. He actually has to
14.
hold on to like things because he pees so quickly it'll shoot him off into the air.
What are you talking about?
Someone actually in the previous episode timed how long it took for him to go to the bathroom. It was 42 seconds.
That's amazing. That's actually not that slow. Like, it's pretty quick.
That's really impressive. Like,
All right, I guess it's going on my search history. All right, Google. Fastest pee. Guinness World Book of Records.
No, do it right.
Oh.
Alexa, what's the fastest pee of all time? There we go. Have fun, everybody.
Alexa, play Despacito.
Play Dispatch.
Alexa, please subscribe to Zito.
Nice.
Okay.
4.
Jesus Christ! What was the time on that?
What was the time on that?
We timed you again, Gaijin, but we all lost track of what the timing is.
Oh, I don't care.
That's fine.
We care.
Fuck all of you. All right, what's happening?
You guys continued, didn't you?
No,
30
we
seconds.
waited for you.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, guys. I told you to go ahead. I'd be okay.
Well, no, she wanted you to be here for this.
I want
Okay,
you to be
sorry.
here for this.
Sorry. Okay, well, I'm here.
You
Monty,
watch
what
as
are you doing?
Hostrad, who's been hiding this entire battle, comes out.
Oh, God.
Oh.
And he stands up and he goes, "Listen up, you motherfuckers!" And everyone turns and looks. "Lay down your arms and you'll be eaten by snakes!" And he rips up his shirt and like a eruption of snakes pours out.
Ah, good.
Ah, so he's the charisma character. Damn
Got a natural 20.
Oh,
my god.
on
broad
and
We're just
side
gonna,
is
we're just
really
gonna pretend
handy.
that it was Remy, right? It was
on
Remy. Remy did it.
yielding amounts of snakes.
Yeah, it's just like an eruption of snakes. And one of the guys goes, "I've had enough of these snakes on this goddamn boat!"
Damn it, Monty.
One of his own men
And at
kills
this
him, right?
point- At this point, all the men just throw down their weapons and throw up their arms. The Manticore, bang, 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 bang,
Say
bang, bang.
uncle! Say uncle!
Never!
Say it!
Roll another athletics check with advantage, Borky.
25.
Yeah, definitely. Roll another 3d10 plus your strength.
Starts slurring. He's like, "Oh no!"
+4. And that is 23 points of damage.
Yeah, he's out. You hold it there, bang, 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 bang. You throw the Manticore on the ground. He slides across the deck of the ship, unconscious.
Ugh,
Mark starts dribbling on his head.
didn't let go of you once.
Is that
Porky
the end of
walks
initiative,
away.
Monty?
That is end of initiative. You watch now as you run over the side of the deck. You see Arlo, Task, and Grekel's surface. And you
Remy's
know-
gonna offer a hand to help them up onto the freaking boat.
Yeah, you throw them down a rope. There's a rope ladder that's kind of tied up on the edge.
That'll work.
You bring
I
them
guess
up. At
Cole-
this point, Willow on Doros' shoulders yells out, "You are all under arrest!" Sorry. I asked you put your hands up, if you don't mind. And we will be taking your information if you have it on you.
And your booze.
Doros like points towards you, panic like, "No."
It's
Arlo breathing?
And as you guys begin to tie up the various,
I'm making sure the
various-
lady's tied up.
yeah, you tie her up. She is out like a light. The Manticore is out like a light. And you do like a hog tie for the Manticore. All 4 of his legs and his scorpion tail are all attached together.
Excellent.
You guys,
Long.
utilizing Ty's sailor expertise, the Iggy's little tugboat, manned by Scarbles and Tarisk, make your way into shore along with the things you brought with you, all the way back to Alavast. And that is where we're going to end the 100th episode.
Hey!
Monty,
Fantastic.
Oh
what
my
an
God.
amazing
You know,
battle.
I
That was
had some reservations about the beach episode concept, but I gotta say
That was a lot of fun.
it was so
That was
good.
so good.
I'm so happy.
Wait,
Bye,
wait,
Austin.
wait, before
Bye,
we
Austin.
sign out, completely.
Yeah.
Before we sign out, Task
Yeah.
takes his crossbow and shoots Lady in the face.
It's just a passed out body.
Yeah, no,
I would-
she, and
I
she
would
wakes,
also-
and she starts waking up. It's like, what happened? Task takes his crossbow and shoots her in the face.
I would also like to do something because
Yeah.
prestidigitation doesn't have a size limit for this specific effect. I'm going
Okay.
to prestidigitate the sails of their ship to say, "We, the Unexpectables, have triumphed over the monsters calling yet again. Suck it, Lobo Slackjaw. Eat it, the Sweet Dragon, Alabast Lower General District."
more like Lobo. And when he was doing that, Borky goes more like Lobo Suckjaw.
Yeah.
Got him.
Got him good.
Bang.
Where's Log?
Log's at the front of the ship, like on there's like a mermaid, like what's it called?
He's an emblem.
Yeah, he's like hanging, like sitting on top of her head, like whee. It's not fun.
Oh my god. All right, bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Well, we gotta immediately
Oh my
start.
God.
That was so much fun. Monty, where can they find you?
You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can also find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. You can find me on Wednesday. We're doing Unexpectables episode 101. It's going to be a big one. Hope you guys are there for it. It should be very interesting. And you can also find me Thursday at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. I'll be playing Skies of Arcadia, episode 7, I believe. And then on Sunday, it's going to be something. I'm not sure what, but it's going to be something.
It's gonna be Hey, Bosco, where can they find you?
You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on both Instagram and Twitter, and then right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, my name. That's what's up.
Awesome. Hey, Zito, where can they find you?
Oh, I mean, like, you can find me on twitch.tv/Zito, where this week's gonna be chock full of shit, so if I do stream, it'll be a grab bag of many things.
Awesome, dude. Hey, Goomba, where can they find you?
You guys can find me at twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba. Been playing some Borderlands 2, maiming my friends, because, you know, that's always fun. Probably going to be picking up Link's Awakening when it comes out. But please check out my YouTube, which is also named Gaijin Goomba. I am doing an 18-minute long video talking about the origin of Nezuko from Demon Slayer. I have poured so much into this. Please check it out. If you like Demon Slayer, you will not be disappointed.
Woo! Hey, Connor, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter at @SeeNowSnake. They can find me on Twitch at Distortion Devil, where tomorrow at 3 o'clock Central Standard Time, we're going to be having RIW, Roll Initiative Wrestling, my D&D themed WWE 2K19 show. Friday is going to be Friday Funhouse. We're going to get to some good old boys together. I'm going to get drunk, and we're going to play some party games like Jackbox Party Pack and Tabletop Simulator. Saturday, going to be a bit delayed because we're doing some stuff for the crew. But after that, it will be The Witcher 3. We just started Hearts of Stone, the DLC, the first DLC. And Sunday is going to be more 5e character creation, pushing characters to the limits. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to find out what is the minimum level you need to learn every language.
Awesome, and you can find me right here. And tomorrow we got Multiverse Nexus Wrestling, the semifinals of our Trios tournament, and of course, the hat debacle intensifies. What will happen next, we'll find out, because in November we're going to be doing a charity event. I'll be getting more information out as it becomes, like, I feel like I can say it and commit to it there. But yeah, it will be in November.
Yeah.
But thank you
Now,
so
Also, just
before we
I got it. Okay. We all wanted to
Go
say
ahead,
something
Kurt.
at the same time. I got a lot of bits I'd like to get through. Do you want to do that before or after what we're going to do?
I'd like to end on a note, if that's okay, just
So
for
can I
the sake
get-
of leading into the next episode. So if
Okay.
whatever Bosco.
I just wanted to say a quick MNW thing because you reminded me.
Oh,
Since I can just piggyback on that. There will be an announcement coming up on Friday about the first ever Flashbang pay-per-view and the world title and what's going down with that. So there's an announcement. Got to tune in to find out what it is, though.
Okay.
Done.
sweet. Do you want me to get through all the bits before you do your announcement, Nadine?
Yes.
Okay, there's a lot of people with subs. Thank you so much, everybody. TMS King 08 as well. The Talbs gifting 10 subs to the community. Thank you so much, the Talbs, for 10 subs being gifted. It's very kind. I want to thank everyone else. Ice Booth, woo to episode 100. Thank you so much. And also, real quick here, Biochem Knight, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey guys, I've been my stitcher for the first half of this stream. Here's to the 100 episodes and 100 more. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Biochem Knight. Zane, 250,000 bits. Monty, you're the one who inspired me via DM. Thank you so much for all the content. Woo! And last kerfuffle with a 1,111 bits. I woke up this morning with a sore throat to immediately take a calculus test, but I think I did well. Unexpectables later today made my day get progressively better. I'm loving the session so far. Well, thank you so much. Guys, thank you so much for the subs and bits. And Monty, please end us out here.
I want to show you guys where you guys are picking up next week. I have finished a map, and we're going to talk about that after we close up the stream. But here is your final battleground
Oh,
for next week.
Yowza. Look at those hands.
Oh man.
Get these
Those are the
hands.
hands of a working god.
That's a hand. Damn it, this is good.
No, they're not.
That is so cool.
Have you seen how fat he is?
He's fat.
So, oh man, look at that.
Yeah, I'll make him wake up.
I'll make
Hold
him
on, look at all of those not tanks in the front.
Man, and now that you guys are like saying like he's so fat, I'm just like, and now I just imagine when he starts talking like burger sci fat, like.
Oh no.
Anyway, that's where I think good to end before they make a mockery of Kratos.
Omelet maw.
No, we already made him a mockery when we called him Omelet Maw.
Omelet maw. I
that was
want mine
Scarlet
with
Despair.
cheese and pepperoni.
I want to say quickly, Ice Booth, Amin, Bean Machine, Pop Tart Depression, CG, Cramu. Thank you all for the bits and subs, guys. Really appreciate it.
Pop-Tart Depression always gets me.
I know, that name's so strong. Okay, is Zotira okay? The chat wants to know if Zotira's okay.
Oh yeah, she got out. Like I'm assuming, like I mean, Skinny was there. She was cutting her out, so she should be fine.
Alrighty, folks, that is it from us here. Thank you so much for the 100 episodes that you've stuck around with us for. And, well, we talk about an intense
Here's to
episode.
100 more.
Well, let's
Yeah,
get through,
really,
let's
yeah.
get through the next.
Woo! Let's do it. Hell yeah.
Ah, boy. All right, guys, who should we raid? Who should we shake up?
Let's see. Octopimps
The
around,
official-
Shinigami Eaters around.
Jackdo's
The
on-
official Dungeons and Dragons, channel is streaming right now. We could go.
Yeah, they're doing.
Actually,
they're doing
yeah.
Avarice right now.
Oh, they're
They're
doing
doing
avarice? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. they're
What
doing
do I- who do I
Avarice.
We can
raid?
go prop them up.
How do I, what's their name?
DND. DND.
It's
Little
DND.
3 letters.
Yeah.
You cannot raid this
So
channel.
Just raid at D.
You can't raid those channels.
What?
Oh, really?
It's unraidable.
What?
Oh really?
Yes, you can turn off raids.
Fine,
weird.
fuck them. Who cares?
Octopip it is.
Damn it, Twitch.
Octopimp
Why
or
can't we give
Shinigami?
smaller
That's
channels a
what we
boost
do.
like that?
We're gonna raid Octopip because he's a good boy and we love him. Raid message.
He said he sat through 10 hours of Creeper All Man.
Here's the thing. You know what you guys gotta do? B movie. B movie. B movie.
B movie.
B movie. B movie. B movie.
Ban bees if you got them.